Y'all, I need to set up a like list of easy, chill, like video game songs that I can play during stream, during like just chatting segments. Thank you, Marauder, for the hydrate. Hi, hello everyone. I need a playlist of, fun, chill video game sounds. Because some of this stuff's too dramatic. Some of this stuff is just too dramatic. But hello and welcome on in to JM, to Rorston, to J Crispy, to Ravens Inc., to Robo Oasis, and to Marauder Otter, and anyone else maybe out there lurking. How's everyone doing tonight? Chat, 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 chat. You may notice. If you look above me, up there, we are currently, chat. We are currently 6 followers away from 1,000. There is a chance. I'm not betting on this. I'm very doubtful of it. There is a chance that we will reach that number tonight, which would be really cool. I'm not betting on it. It is absolutely insane to me that we've been making as much progress as we have. I am ecstatic. I am shocked. I am experiencing emotions. Hi, Zelda. First of all, know you. Also, I am the worst boy, actually. I am amazing and wonderful and talented, but I'm a bad boy. I'm the worst boy. I'm terrible on purpose. Most recent was, Carson, Michael. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, we did have a few people follow in the, early morning. Early morning, I say, referring to 1 p.m. Early morning, I say 1 p.m. No, it does mean the world. It does mean the world. You know, as much as it would, okay. It would be amazing on a platform like this to be able to just organically bring folks in without things like raids or recommendations or even collabs and the like. Like, sometimes I feel a little bit cheap when most of the followers I get are from raids or from other people shouting me out and whatnot. But I need to get over that, to be honest. Because you can't just grow organically on this platform. The Twitch algorithm is an extremely finicky thing. I've done some digging into how the Twitch algorithm works, and it's not great. I'll say that much. It's not great. But no, how is everyone? What's everyone up to? I am doing pretty well today. I know someone asked that. I think Raven asked that a bit ago. I'm doing pretty well. I slept more than I intended to, but to be fair, the more than I intended to was 7 hours. So we'll take that. I'm a little bit mad, chat. I'm a little bit mad because I did wake up at 10 a.m. I woke up at 10 a.m., chat. I got up. I made my tea. I did my vocal routine because I have a whole vocal routine I go through every morning. And I took my Vyvanse. But my Vyvanse wasn't kicking in. I sat down trying to work for like 20 minutes and it just wasn't happening. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Vyvanse is probably going to take another 15 minutes to kick in. I'm going to lie down with my Switch and play a little bit of Pokemon. And I fell asleep for another 3 hours. But hey, we got 7 hours. Playing Neb with Neko earlier than relaxing. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I haven't played any Nebulous, but Neko is wonderful. Absolutely love Neko Boy Blue. Very, very good person. Also, Rorston. Hey, chat. Rorston's pretty cool. Hey, chat. You should go follow Rorston. Rorston is pretty cool. Algorithms on any platform are wild, to say the least. I mean, yes. Thank you for the Gremlin mode. J Crispy. I need to move myself now. Hi. I used to have hotkeys for this. What happened to my hotkeys? I used to have, yeah. The issue is I've changed the position that I like to have myself in, but haven't updated the hotkey. So now I have to manually do that. I should just update the hotkeys. It would take me like 10 minutes. It would take me like 10 minutes to go through all of my models and update the hotkeys, but... What do you mean grab the creature, J Crispy? Put your hands on me and you'll get bitten. Unless you're into that, in which case I will not be biting you. In fact, I'll only bite you if you don't. But nah. Algorithms on most platforms are very interesting. But I think... Hello, Rubber Ducky. Welcome on in. Yeah, imagine not biting things. Imagine not biting things. Imagine not sinking your teeth into human flesh. Imagine not fucking putting your goddamn plushies in your mouth and shaking them around like a chew toy. How are you doing tonight, Rubber Ducky? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Welcome to the archive. We're doing a little bit of chatting before we play Solatorobo, which is a very, very interesting DS game that I am very, very fond of. Aww. It's such an interesting game. We're listening to the OST of it right now. It has a fucking anime opening. Anyway, that's besides the point. That's besides the point. The horrors are never ending, yet I remain silly. Oh, I love the way you talk. Oh, you say the things that I yearn to say. You speak the words. You speak my language. I may not be little, but I am very silly. I will bite you. And I will be a bastard in your general direction. No rules, all bastard. I cannot be stopped. I am a force of chaos that has been unleashed upon your lives, and you simply must watch the spectacle. You simply must. You're stuck here now. That's such a cute emote. But nah. I hope everyone's doing well today. Like I said, I slept until 2 p.m. I'm lucky that I'm able to do that, honestly. I realize that I am very lucky that I have the ability to sleep until 2 p.m. But God, I needed it. I'm in a situation where my schedule is pretty much however I decide it, which is pretty nice. Did a little bit of art, worked on okay. I've been needing a background for my stream for 2 years now, chat. This image you see behind me, this is a photo I took out of the front windshield of my car 5 years ago. I had to do math for a second there. 5 years ago. And I'm still using it as a stream background, and I need to stop. So I actually started drawing something else for it. Even though I'm trying to get one commissioned, but the person I want to commission has not been responding to me. The person I wanted to commission has not been responding to me, alas. So we're doing what we can. What's everyone else been up to? I got answers from a couple people. I got answers from, I think, Rorston. I think from JM as well. How is everyone else? I've got a lot on my mind at the moment, to be honest. I do have a lot on my mind, so we have things to talk about. I'm just like, tell me how you are. Tell me how you are. I am fucking shaking you by your goddamn shoulders. Tell me how you are. Enjoying my day off? Ooh, had sushi. Nice. Sushi's so good. When's the last time I had sushi? It's probably been at least a few weeks, to be honest. But I love sushi. I love fish. Chat, I yearn to dunk my face into a river and come out holding a fish. I yearn to just catch a fish between my teeth. I can absolutely be trusted inside of an aquarium. Waiting to have all my money stolen by the powers that be. Groceries, good luck. Good luck. See, this is why you start scavenging. See, this is why you turn to scavenging, actually. This is why you dig through dumpsters for your food. Totally amazing idea that I would recommend. Hello, Utsu. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Seafood is the best protein, I would agree. People are always like, oh, what's the best meat? Fish. The correct answer is fish. Beef is pretty good too, but fish. I can absolutely be trusted inside an aquarium. I will not eat the fish. I won't eat the fish. I promise. Listen, it's not my fault fish look tasty. But now, how are you, Utsu? How are you? I did actually for a while, I think I've talked about this before, work at a museum. I was at the education department of a museum that did have an aquarium. AE diving into the Bass Fish Pro Shop tank in order to eat the catfish that was mocking him. I would do that. I would do that. I haven't been to a fucking Bass Pro Shop in years, actually. Oh my god. But I've always loved fish tanks. I've always loved fish tanks. Whenever I've been at a fucking Bass Pro Shop, I've had to fight the urge. I want so much to jump into that fish tank. Been to a Bass Pro Shop once. Those catfish, they are huge. Catfish are massive, and they are edible. You can eat catfish. I don't know how many of you have eaten catfish before, but it is edible. Hello, Choo Choo. Any Sims fans? I used to be quite the Sims fan. I actually did used to. I played The Sims 3 and The Sims 4 for a while. And then I got tired of EA's bullshit. I still have like some amount of nostalgia for The Sims. But the fact of the matter is, The Sims 4, like, all of the content is gated behind expensive DLC, which sucks. And even worse, it runs like garbage. That game does not run well. It is not a well-optimized video game. Like, and this is a game that's been around for... let me see, when did The Sims 4 release? When did The Sims 4 release? Why does the music vary so much in volume? Alright. Let me know if the volume's too loud, or if the music is too loud or too quiet, by the way, folks. Sims 4 release date. This is a game that's been around for over, actually, almost 10 years. It was released on September 2nd, 2014, chat. September 2nd, 2014. Why does it run this badly? Why does it run this badly on fucking modern hardware? Got a mod ID like the pitch. Feel free, feel free. Not sure if I've ever eaten it, but I've seen it on a couple menus. It's good. It's pretty good. I like catfish. Always wanted to try Sims 2. Here's a very detailed little game. I have not played The Sims 2. I will say, I've not played The Sims 2. But I am an enjoyer of the Sims franchise. And I miss The Sims 3. The Sims 3 is better than The Sims 4 in every category aside of visuals. The only category in which The Sims 4 is better than The Sims 3 is visuals. I had to make sure I was saying the right numbers there because my brain does not function because I am a goldfish. I am a creature. I've seen that this isn't a thing yet. There are mods that add a routine, but they are all with preset actions. My idea is that you can click on any object, even modded content, and set a time and certain day the sim will do that. The path the button's being. Derived Knight, thank you for the follow. We are now 5 followers away from 1,000, folks. 5 away from 1,000. We are so close. We're so... If we hit this tonight, I think I might cry. If we hit this tonight, I think I might cry. How are you doing? And Rubber Ducky 4 away, 4 away. Welcome. I appreciate it so much. Both Derived Knight and Rubber Ducky. How are you both doing? Stella put up the call. Of course it was Stella. Of course it was Stella. Where I need to see where she put this. 1 second. 1 fucking second. What? Thank you, Myronix. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm assuming you came from Stella. 1 fucking second. I'm in Stella's Discord right now, and I'm screaming at her. But thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. It really does mean the world. Stella is a good pal of mine. We're actually going to be streaming together on Saturday, so if you'd like to see Stella and I cause some problems together, you can be there Saturday. It might just happen. If you want to see Stella and I cause some problems together, be there Saturday. She's wonderful, I absolutely adore her. You know what? You know fucking what? If she's gonna do this to me, if she's gonna do this to me, give me one goddamn moment. Let me make sure I'm spelling her Twitch name properly. Let me make sure I spell her Twitch fucking name properly. Okay. Stella. Hello, Kennedy. I'm here. I'm queer, and the cause is fear. Real. Oh, Mir Onyx. Understood. Miri Onyx, or just Miri. Understood. Apologies for mispronouncing. If she's gonna drop me in her fucking Discord, she's getting shouted out. Everyone go follow Stella right now. That's my friend. That's my fellow fox. I'll bite you. Go follow her. She's amazing. I love her. She's genuinely an incredible streamer, and I owe her so much. I have so much appreciation for her beyond just numbers reasons, but honestly, she has also been really, really important to the growth of this channel, and it means so much to me. But yes, you can be here on Saturday if you want to watch her and I cause some problems together. We will be playing some horror Minecrafts. Most people do. I'm always surprised when people get it right. No, don't worry. I feel you. For some reason, everyone thinks my username is Archivist, which, okay, kind of understandable. But like, it's just fucking Archivist with an Ash. It's just Archivist with an E. But no, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. No worries. And I do apologize. But how are you, Kennedy? How is everyone? Anyone who has not told me how they are, feel free to tell me how you are. You see, the trick is to not be able to read, and you'll get... Yes, no, if you just can't read, if you're just illiterate, then you can't ever pronounce anything wrong. Ashkavist. Yeah, no, you know what, I'd respond to that, honestly. I do respond to Ash. Hello, hi, Nelium, how are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Anyone who's just now coming in, we're going to be playing a furry mecha game tonight, but we are doing some chatting first. I like to sit down and chat for like, 30 minutes, an hour, maybe 2 before we play games some nights. It's primarily an exercise in getting me to speak better. Because I would like to speak better than I do. I'd like to speak more coherently. I would like to talk good. Doing good, wonderful. Coming in after work and giving a view and support. It really means the world. It really means the world. I am just a funky little foxbird chimera on Twitch causing problems. A little fey beast. But it genuinely means so much. I'm just out here trying to entertain people and have a good time and grow a really chill community. And it's a constant work in progress, but I am so grateful to have gotten as far as we have. That in just over 2 years, we've reached 1,000. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty fucking good. That in just over 2 years, we're averaging nearly 30 viewers most nights. That we are at almost 1,000. We're doing a good job, and I'm so grateful for it. Can stick around too long as I'm at work, and work Wi-Fi sucks. But a FOP's friend put out a call and wanted to answer. I appreciate it so much. And to those of you who have come in and will be heading out, no worries. I'd love to see you around sometime in the near future, but never an obligation. It does mean the world that you would answer Stella's call in such a way. Here to do one thing, and one thing only. Lurk. Take care, Chair. Enjoy your lurk. Always lovely to see you. And hello, McDoomington. I am a bit chatty today. I'm feeling actually quite chatty today. It might be the Vibance. You're fine, Zelda. You're fine. Apologies. I'm quickly catching up on chat. 500 IQ play on my part. Very much so. Very much so. Amazing work. My throat is sore, so I have my apple cider potion. Apple cider vinegar. Does apple cider vinegar help with a sore throat? I've always been like an herbal tea and honey type of guy. I've always been an herbal tea and honey type of fox. I love my herbal tea and honey. Pretty much almost every morning I make myself an herbal tea, either a peach or a citrus, depending on how I'm feeling. Oh, how goes horse video? Horse video is going. That's the wrong button. I wanted to put my jacket on. I have, so... I have my first draft of horse video script done. Let me jump over here. I have my first draft of the script for horse video currently done. That's what we have here. This is our first draft. And then I am currently refining everything and putting it into my second draft and making it funny. Because the thing is, my writing is very dry and academic. The way that I write is very. Let me pull out like some segments to talk about this. Let me okay. I'm borrowing a lot from the writings of Jean Haley when I say this, but to ride a horse is a beautifully transgressive and empowering act for the young girl. In Horse Crazy, Girls in the Lives of Horses, Haley makes the proposition that the horse girl acts as a socially acceptable way for young girls to rebel against the gender expectations that come with girlhood. Through their relationship with horses, girls are allowed to be outdoorsy instead of domestic, strong instead of nurturing, brave instead of meek. Haley goes further, pitting horse craziness in direct opposition to boy craziness. To quote directly, etc., 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 my writing is very academic. Imagine writing real. Imagine writing. Imagine writing. Why did my model freeze? Excuse me? Hey, okay, we're fine. Imagine writing. No, my writing is very academic. This is an entire video essay, by the way, about horse girl games and queerness, about how horse girls are like a queer expression, a queer gender expression, and my personal experience with horse girl games as a trans guy. Because I fucking loved horses. I loved horses when I was young. As a pup, I adored horses. Just wanted to give that deep wink to the chat. Yeah, no, real. Your model froze because it's cold outside in late spring in Florida. It's 85 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I've never met a horse girl that was cis. Real. Okay. I had a friend not long ago. Almost a year. No, well, not. What am I saying? Not long ago. This was almost a year ago. I had a friend almost a year ago introduce me to Red Dead Redemption 2, particularly Red Dead Online, and I had forgotten how much I loved horses until I opened up that game. I opened up Red Dead Online, and immediately my years of playing horse girl games came back to me. And I was like, I was looking at this game, I was analyzing it, how, it's really odd to me that we consider horses to be a girly thing, and yet here we have the whole fantasy of the cowboy as its own distinct thing, as a masculine expression. The cowboy is masculine, whereas the horse girl is feminine, and I started thinking about where that comes from. Which eventually led me down a rabbit hole of literal academic books and papers talking about how the horse girl acts as like a queer gender expression. It is a way for young girls to escape the confines of traditional femininity. It is something that appeals to queer girls, that appeals to disabled girls, that appeals to even the book even touches on like My Little Pony and how it appeals to boys and men who don't feel that they traditionally fit into masculinity, that horses basically provide this fucking escape from gender. Cowboy, nah, Arthur is a cowman. Real. So I started writing this script talking about like, yeah, I'm a trans guy who grew up okay. My favorite horse girl game when I was a youngin', when I was a pup, was Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. I fucking loved Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. And I have found reports from other queer and even trans people talking about how Barbie Horse Adventures provided like a safe environment for them to experiment with gender and to be able to feel like they could do outdoorsy things that like, you know, the boys did. They got to like paint houses and do gardening, like do yard work and shit. And I love that. I love that because same. My memory of my childhood is really foggy, but I remember feeling so at home in Barbie Horse Adventures. And I'm not the only one, so here we go. We're writing a video essay. We're writing a video essay. I've got my first draft done. Now we're at the point where we are expanding on the sections that I want to expand, taking out things that are a bit repetitive, basically taking what I've already written, refining it, and making it funny. Because I am a very academic writer. You'd you'd think based on the way that I write that I have gone through many a college course, you would think that. You would think based on how I write that I had much experience in that. Horses have and always will have an intense connection with humans. I do think like the one sec. Let me catch up with Chad, but there's an 80-degree margin of error. You guys are getting bombarded with those storms recently. What storms? What storms arrived tonight? So illiterate, real. Horse isn't so okay. Orange jelly of error. I loved My Little Pony when I was younger. I always loved the. I also really liked My Little Pony at one point in my life. Trust me, I understand. Enough reading of fantasy books and fanfics gets you wanting to make things with a bit of flair. Oh, absolutely. I used to write fanfiction. But like I have this I write with this very academic tone, and that doesn't work for video essays because, well, okay, there are some pretty successful video essayists that I will listen to that do at times write with an academic tone, but they still have to have those moments that are really funny. There's this guy I was watching last night. Let me grab his name because if I'm gonna talk about him, I want to credit him. So let me just go to my YouTube history real quick. Y'all don't get to see my YouTube history. Sorry. Where is it? I was watching it last night and then finished it this morning. Yeah, okay. Alexander Avalia. He is a very cool, also trans mask creator who makes really good video essays. And he manages to somehow simultaneously have an academic tone while also being fucking hilarious. Because he breaks that tone. The reason he is so funny is because he will break that tone with jokes. He's got this strict academic tone, and then out of nowhere, he's like, back in the day when Greeks were he'll have this super academic tone. He'll be talking like, oh yeah, this has been around since the Greeks were taking it up and then just fucking cut off. And that's fucking hilarious, because he manages to match this academic tone with humor. I want to feel a little bit more conversational in my writing. I don't think I am saying anything quite profound enough to warrant being as academic as my writing tends to come across, but I want to capture that energy of simultaneously being a bit academic, a bit casual, a bit funny. Somewhere there is a good middle ground there, a good compromise that I'm trying to find as I am working on the second draft, which I just started working on like last night. So literally I haven't finished writing out, but I want to have like a few different little intros that cut. When I start talking about Barbie Horse Adventures, play Red Dead footage, pause effect. It's stupid, but I like it. It makes me happy. I'm not the funniest person in the world, and this is going to be my first video essay, so I'm not exactly going in knowing what I'm doing, but we'll get there. Trust me, sometimes I get the real drive to make a video essay because I consume them like mad. Oh, real. Like, I'm just now learning to do this shit. I've wanted to make video essays for years. In fact, this idea has been in my back pocket since August. But I first started working on this back in August, but I kept picking it back up and putting it down because I didn't feel like I was doing well enough, or my attention was on other projects, or I felt like when you're a creator, oftentimes you find yourself thinking that you need to be further ahead of where you are in order to make anything meaningful. You get it in your head that in order to create the things you want to create, that you need to be further than where you are, and that can really hold you back if you let it. And it really did hold me back with this project. To be fair, I've spent like the last 6 months doing a lot of work on myself, on my relationship with my content. I was doing really good making shorts, making TikToks, creating things of that nature back in like December, January, February. March, I had a big project on my hand. I spent all of March working on a very specific project. I finished that project, and I spent April being dead. I spent April fucking dead. And I'm only starting to get back that drive like the last week or so. I feel bad that I spent like a month and a half kind of dead, barely working on shit, but I I want to get more into long form YouTube content, and I want to finish my 2.0 model. Those are the big goals right now, and hopefully I'll be able to meet them. I'm done. I said this like 2 months ago. I said this like 2 months ago, but I'm done letting my own expectations hold me back, and I'm done letting my art define me. I just want to keep creating shit, and I want to create things that are meaningful, not just to me, but to other people. That I remember involves editing. Oof. I've gotten used to hearing my voice. I know it's rough. You will get better at hearing your voice. Hello, Strap. Hi, sorry for not greeting you sooner. Always loved Fluttershy and Rarity and how I feel like a way I express my own femininity and interest in nature and fashion. Valid, valid. Good morning, AE in chat. I'm doing well, Mask. How are you? Lovely to see you. Being long-winded is the exact writing video essays were made for, and if it were concise, that wouldn't make the video 7 hours long. No, I do. Part of it, like, I'm not by narrowing down and cutting down the video essay, making it shorter. I'm just figuring out what I'm trying to say in each section and saying it in the funniest way possible, the most interesting way possible. There's an entire section in this video where I rant about Red Dead Online. It's gonna be at least 20 minutes, hopefully longer. You talking about Barbie Horse Adventures makes me randomly think of a late 2000s indie game I played called Barbie's Two Horse Adventures. Ooh, that sounds fun. Lawadu, how are you doing today, by the way? Hello, Pyro. Lovely to see you. Sorry I'm not caught up with chat right now. Why does that... I don't know why that emote exists. I don't know why that emote exists. I have many questions about the many emotes that exist. There's too many of them. Anyway. You're fine, you very brain fried anyway. You're alright, Strap. I hope you're doing well. Regardless of that. I always wanted to make a video essay. The only thing that stopped me is I don't know how to edit. And every time I try, it's agonizing. I just hate... Okay. There are a few layers that go into like getting used to your voice, because on one end you do just need to learn to get used to your voice. That is necessary. But there are things you can do to make that transition smoother. There are things you can do to help in that, to make that process more comfortable. I've shown this off a few times. Oh wait, do I still have the... I forgot to unmute the desktop audio. Whoops. There's been no background music in the VOD this entire time. Thank God I noticed that now. Apologies for that, folks. You may hear the audio bug out for a second. One must assemble the Brachioda, Destroyer of Worlds. Men. Okay. So there are things you can do to change your voice to make it sound better. In fact, I'm going to pull up a clip of my voice from some odd years ago. This is from 3.5, almost 4 years ago.
This thing hates me. We're just gonna go ahead and try and get started. Alright, YouTube decided it hates me. God, someone's echoing.
3.5 years ago.
Alright, YouTube decided it hates me. God, someone's echoing.
And while I don't think it sounds like I'm on T, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, and claim that it sounds like I've been on T, because I don't think it does. And I have not been on T. But I have taught myself to speak more clearly and with a more, defined tone. I've gotten less nasal. I've made my voice a lot closer to something I would like it to be. Which you can do. It's hard, it's not easy, but your voice is a very malleable tool. It's all about habitualizing it. Hell, the way I talk on stream is not the same as how I talk off stream. Because when I talk off stream, I'm a little quieter, I mumble a bit more, I use a lot more vocal fry. And that's, like, it works for me, like, as far as how I hear it gender-wise, because the way I hear my own voice, it sounds a little bit more mask. It's not passing, but it sounds kind of boyish, and I'm fine with that. But then when I'm on stream, I project my voice more, I cut down on that vocal fry a bit, I articulate better. There are things you can do to make your voice sound better to you, but there's also, you just have to get used to it. There's mic placement things you can do. If you place your mic above you, pointed at your chest, it will sound more similar to how it sounds to you, or you can place it like next to your ear, and it'll also sound more similar to how it sounds to you. There's also just okay. Mic filters are so important, chat. Microphone filters can do so much for making your audio sound better and your voice sound better. I'm gonna turn off my filters, okay? This is how I sound without filters. This is how my audio setup sounds without filters. Filters can do so much to make your audio clearer, to make listening to you more bearable, etc., etc. Between filtering and the, like, modifications I have just made to how I speak, I am at a point, and just listening to my voice a lot, to be honest, just also listening to my voice a lot, I'm pretty happy with how I sound, and I can edit my audio with not too many issues. Used to do voice acting and getting back into it. It's the hours of me that I dread. I see. See, I'm a hobbyist voice actor, and I would like to get into it in a more professional capacity, but I do get that kind of anxiety. How dare I not sound silky smooth 24/7? It's an outrage, I say. I'm going to get a refund from God. I mean, also, don't be afraid to take several takes. I'll do, like, TikToks and stuff sometimes. I can open up a TikTok. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that on this device. That'd be stupid. But I can do this. I can open up, like, a TikTok of mine. If I go to TikTok. It's okay to do several takes. When I do voice acting work, I give at least 3 takes of every line. When I edit a TikTok, I find myself constantly jumping from one project to the next, which can make it hard to buckle down and complete something long term. I started my 2.0 model. This is a 30-second video. The raw audio for that video was about 5 minutes. And that's okay. That's okay. You're allowed to do multiple takes until you get one that sounds good. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Asha. How are you doing today? I got the tubes removed. Still sleeping a lot, though. Hey, hope you recover fine. You got this. You got this. You'll be okay. Everyone is so different and interesting. True. Or let me check if the filters are back on. Yes, the filters are back on. Honestly, the biggest thing for improving your audio and potentially even making you more confident in how your voice sounds on a... I'm not working on it. Everyone just asked me. Everyone asked me about Horsevade, and I was like, this is the first draft, and now I'm making a second draft. This is the finished first draft, and then last night I started working on the second draft. First draft is just getting all the thoughts out. Second draft is refining it and making it funny, you know? It's refining it and making it funny. Hello, Celerity. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. But no, as far as, like, being able to listen to your voice, it's a mix of, like, there are things you can do to sound better. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull up that one thing again, okay? I'm gonna pull up that one audio clip again. This is a clip of me speaking 3.5, almost 4 years ago, okay?
Alright, YouTube decided it hates me. God, someone's echoing.
There are things you can do to make your voice closer to how you want it to sound. I have learned to speak with more clarity in a way that is less nasal. because it makes me happy. It gives me
Alright,
serotonin.
YouTube decided it hates
You know?
me. God, someone's echoing.
Cause I fucking hate how that sounds, but I can stand my voice these days. I don't hate it. I'm pretty happy with how my voice is, at least at the moment. But then also mic place. Oh god, that's loud. I forgot to turn the volume back down. And then also mic placement and EQ. Cause here's what I sound without EQ. Here's how I sound without EQ. EQ does so much. Yeah, no, that was an audio clip from when I was 18, Celerity. That was an audio clip from when I was fucking 18. You should do a 5-second animatic with the child Koopas playing with the smartphone for the first time. Oh my god. Yeah, that was when I was 18. I'm pretty sure one time I said to you something about like, yeah, I'm not great at like manipulating the voice, but though I have done some things most of it happened when I was like 19, where I did try to make changes to my voice to be more confident. And I said to you, you know, like I used to talk a bit more like this. And you didn't fucking believe me. Now you get to hear the audio clip. But no, like there is so much you can do. Part of like making video essays and feeling confident about your voice, it is a big obstacle for a lot of folks' confidence in your voice, but there are things you can do. A lot of it is just getting used to how you sound, but you can make changes to your voice, you can EQ your voice better, you can just change your mic placement, because mic placement changes a lot, it means a lot. So if you want to make that fucking video essay, make that video essay. Do it. Fucking do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I've had this lying around since August, and I'm finally making it happen. Do it. I think you and I both got deeper as we made content. Possibly. How did I... Okay, I'm gonna pull up a clip of how I sounded, like, early on into streaming. Let me grab something like that. Let me go onto my VOD channel real quick. I have all of my VODs archived both on an external hard drive and on YouTube, but anything before my 2-year anniversary is unlisted. And pretty much everything since my 2-year is out, unless I just particularly did not like it, so. Okay, yeah. I have an audio test from the day of my first stream. This is an audio test from the day of my first stream.
Another sound What's this? Another sound test? Oh, whoa. Okay, I am getting kind of close to clipping. So maybe
Which
don't
I
need to
do
that.
think sounds a bit deeper. I do think it's not as, like, more deep and open as I tend to talk by default now, but it is deeper and more open than the clip from 4 years ago, from nearly 4 years ago. But there's still a lot of the nasal that I've since, like, removed. So yeah, like, you can do things to your voice. You can do things to your voice. Do it. It's okay. Shut up. I did not OWO. I did not OWO. I have a few video. Yeah, I have a few in the works, and by in the works, I mean I've written a few sentences. One of my favorite ones has the working title of I lost my hardcore Minecraft world and I'm pretentious, so I'm calling it art. That's the working title. And I need to keep writing it, because I started writing this the night I lost the hardcore world. And then I haven't touched it since, because I've been busy with the Horse video, but... Send another clip from 2 years ago. AE, it's in DMs. I will... Do you want me to listen to that on stream or off stream? But anyways, let me catch up. I think I missed some things. My voice doesn't really fit the type of video essay I'm planning on making. Planning on going over the history of metal bands and explaining obscure genres of metal. My voice is extremely high-pitched. Just imagine someone as the voice of a little baby boy talking about deathcore. Do it anyway. The dramatic irony could be funny. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it anyway. Do it anyway. You can do it anyway. Make the thing. Make the thing.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Chibi Undertaker for the follow chat. We're two away from 1,000. We're 2 away from 1,000 chat. My god. There's no specific type of voice for a specific type of genre. If you can, yeah, exactly. I feel a lot of the time like I don't have the singing voice for punk music, but I'm making punk music anyway. It's folk punk, but it's still punk. Okay, there is like an archetypal folk punk voice. There is your standard folk punk voice. It's like very, very nasal, very raspy, not good at singing, a little bit off tune constantly. Just like, I'm gonna commit problems. I don't, what's a folk punk song? I know plenty of folk punk songs. But they're usually pretty nasal, pretty raspy, pretty breathy, very gravelly, and very full of vocal fry. They're not clear voices at all. And I'm someone, my singing voice derived a night. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the fuck? What the fuck? Do you want to hear some? Oh, feel free to share some ideas. I'm a little bit behind on chat right now because I am so. Thank you, Derived Night, also for subscribe. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Take a peek if you have courage. Listen to it on stream. Okay. But congrats to Zaniel, to Try Spice VT, to Meow Meow, to Jason, to Piss Green Link on getting the follows. And hello, Chibi Undertaker. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm gonna listen to this thing that Cell sent me. I'm gonna listen to this thing that Cell sent me. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. JM, thank you for the gifted sub to Rin Omega. You know, feel free to share your ideas. I am not doing the best job of keeping up with chat right now, but yeah, I'm opening it. Thank you, Derived a Night, for the gifted sub to TV Undertaker. Jesus Christ, y'all, we're so close. We're so close to 1,000. We are getting so close to 1,000, and it's terrifying. And I think the number just went down again, but it's fine. We're still 3 away. I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna play this. Oh my god. I think I don't remember if this is one of my featured clips or not. Listen, Cell, you have to understand that I was extremely sick and drunk during this stream. I was sick and drunk during this stream. I was sick and I'd been drinking. I was sick and I'd fucking been drinking.
Only if you don't tell anyone.
You don't get to bully me like this.
Pack of Sour Patch Kids. For a pack of Sour Patch Kids, you can do whatever the fuck you want to me. I don't care.
I was
For a
sick.
pack of Sour Patch Kids,
My fucking god.
whatever
My
you
fucking
fucking
god.
say.
I'm biting someone. You're getting bitten. You're getting fucking bitten. You're getting bitten so hard. Why is the music always... Okay, anyway. No, I played it. I don't care. I played part of it. Oh god, wait, Pyro, were you there back then? Wait, Pyro, were you there back then? No, you have not been following me long enough to have seen that. You have not been following me long enough to have seen that. Oh, I did, okay. Okay, I did recently go through a bunch of my old clips and show them on stream. It was funny. You're bullying yourself. I had nothing to do with it. Your voice definitely got much more handsome. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. I don't think I properly acknowledged it. Y'all are absolutely incredible. Having a little bit of trouble keeping up with chat properly at the moment, but it means the world, and I am so grateful that we are currently 3 followers away from 1,000. I'm going to bite Stella for shouting me out. I'm gonna bite Stella for shouting me out. How dare she? How fucking dare she? How could she do this? Anyway. I had a couple things I wanted to talk about. I had a couple things I planned on talking about. And here we are. Getting distracted as per always. As per usual, we are getting distracted. Get supported, nerd. Biting you. Biting you. Bites 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 you. Okay. Stella knows what I'm about. Get supported. Yeah, y'all are all about gay foxes. Of course, no, Stella's followers are gonna love me, because they love trans gay foxes. So of course Stella's followers are gonna love another trans gay fox who cares a lot about Pokemon. I'm more of like an older Pokemon fan, but anyway. Chat. One of the things I did want to talk about today. Stella, Stella. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm biting you. I'm biting you. I'm biting you. I'm biting you. Bites 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 you. Ugh. I am shaking you around in my teeth. You are currently trapped between my jaws. I am with you. That is what I'm doing with you right now. I'm Get bitten. Get fucking bitten. I was there when the yellow rat first arrived in the country. Get supported? Fuck you, dragon. I'm biting you. I'm biting you. My god. My god. Anyway. I'm a gay fox myself. Of course I love it. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. All the gay foxes love it here. All the gay foxes love it here. Can I get a compliment from AE Exchange for some Sour Patch Kids? Hey, Zelda. Hey, Zelda. You know, you in particular, with how self-deprecating you are, get compliments for free. Zelda, with how self-deprecating you are, you get compliments for free. Hey, you're amazing and I appreciate you, and I'm biting you. Get bit. Okay. One of my ideas for a video essay. Thank you everyone again for the fucking hype train. What did I do to deserve this shit? What did I do to deserve this shit? One of my ideas for a video essay is how every adaptation of the Three Musketeers doesn't capture the spirit of the original books. Do it. Go for it, you know? Talk about what that spirit is. I haven't read it, so I can't tell you, but... Older Pokemon fan? You're a baby compared to me. I mean, I'm 22, but I have a lot of appreciation. I like the Nintendo DS. You people cannot tell me that the Nintendo DS is not retro. You cannot tell me that the Nintendo 3DS is not. Rather, you cannot tell me that I can speak. I can speak. I'm capable of saying words. You guys cannot tell me that the 3DS is retro and then tell me that I'm too young to have played old games. You can't say that. You can't tell me that the Nintendo DS is retro and then take that back when I call the games old. Okay, fuck you. Free compliments and bites. Free bites are easy to come by. Free bites are easy to come by. All you have to do is threaten to fucking headpat me. And then you get free bites. Same thing you did to deserve 997 right now. 997 right now. Number went down, but... God, I appreciate you guys. Anyway, there was something I was gonna say. Chat. Okay. How many of you are familiar with Vim's Lair? Chat. How many of you are familiar with Vim's Lair? The website. Vim's Lair for a long time now has functioned as an archive for retro video games. It is a invaluable resource. Yeah, it's been preserving like classic video games since 1997, and it hosts nearly complete libraries for pretty much every console from 1977 to 2008. I'd say like pretty much any game released on console specifically, any console game released between fucking 1977 and like 2010 is on here. They, as of today, got DMCA'd. It is unknown so far whether or not this is a real DSMA or some DSMA trolling, because there have been a lot of folks, especially since the recent actions of Nintendo, of Nintendo against Yuzu and Citra. there have been a lot more like false DMCAs being made against various companies and the like. Vim's Lair has been DMCA'd by what might be Nintendo. And this is scary. Because this is the only place I have been able to identify online in which the entire library of every single Nintendo console has been archived, and the entire library of almost any like classic console has been archived. There are some games missing. If you look at, for example, I believe, which one was it? Which one was it? Yeah, like they're missing a whole. I can do math. They're missing a whole 11 Xbox games. They're missing 10 PlayStation 2 games. Every Nintendo game, actually, like every Wii game, every DS game, every Game Boy game that is known to exist actually has been successfully archived though. And it is currently at risk of being taken down entirely. And you guys know, if my fucking title, my screen name, my title is Archivist. I care a lot about archival, particularly the archival of digital media. And this is scary. This is scary. And I think, oh, okay. When I talk about this, a lot of people go up in arms. Like, the only reason for this to exist is piracy. And there is some amount of truth to that. But it's more so to me an issue of archival, because there are limited physical copies and physical copies of games. There's a big trade-off between digital and physical media, and the issue of physical media is that it can break, that it can go missing, that it can stop functioning. We are at a point where fewer and fewer copies of the Gen 3 Pokemon games have functioning batteries and therefore have functioning in-game clocks. We are at an age... there's games like Solatorobo. Solatorobo, the game that we're going to be playing tonight. I'm going to show you all something. I'm going to show you all something. Solatorobo is a pretty obscure DS game. It did not exactly sell great, and for that reason, if you go online and you try to find a copy of it, you will find them being listed for like several $100s. Here we have from Mercari $600 for a copy of Red the Hunter. That's bullshit. Trying to find like other that are actual copies. This is I'm pretty sure this is just the case. Actually, this is a Japanese copy. This is a Japanese copy, so you can't play that on English hardware. Or rather, you can't play it in English. Yeah, here's another one for $400. Trying to get a hold of this game is nigh impossible if you do not want to shell out hundreds of dollars. I'll never understand why there's... Yeah, like, literally. This is my thing with video game companies in general. Please give me a legal way to buy your games. And this is particularly an issue with the DS and the 3DS, right? The DS and the 3DS, if you want to... You know, I'm a streamer. I stream video games. I stream early 2000s games. If I want to stream a game, it's not a matter of just buying the cartridge. I have to get my hardware physically modified, and I am trying to get that done. I'm trying to get that done. I do have the money to get a capture card installed in one of my 3DSs, because I have two. I bought one specifically for the purposes of modding, actually. However, modding the console is not exactly within terms of service. It's not exactly something that Nintendo wants you to be doing. The only other way, though, to play these games in a way that you can stream them is to emulate them. I hate Nintendo. in theory, you can stream from a Nintendo 3DS without a capture card, but it's not perfect. It still requires software modding. You still have to software mod it. It doesn't, like, there is no way to stream a DS or 3DS game in a way that is Nintendo approved. There's no way to do it. And sure, I would love to stream on official hardware. I'm working on making that happen. However, there is only one person that I have found who still produces and installs capture cards for the original 3DS, and he just had a child 2 months ago. He had a kid. He is a 2-month-old child. He's not exactly taking orders at the moment. So what's the only option at that point is emulation. You know, this is all ignoring the fact that getting a copy of this game in English is going to cost you hundreds of dollars. That's ignoring that fact. Nintendo is just so anti-archival. I can speak. It's so anti-archival. Vim's Lair is in danger right now. Vim's Lair is in danger right now, and that is sad and that is scary. And I understand hesitations with piracy. I believe fully that artists deserve to be fairly paid for their work. But you need to give me a way to pay them for their work. You need to give me a way to pay those artists for their work. Because even if I'm buying secondhand, they're not getting paid for their work. All that to say, I'm very worried about Vim's Lair and the state of the archival of digital media as it applies to video games. Because y'all know this is a subject that I do really, really care about. Only 2 video essays I've planned is me going over the history of the band Breaking Benjamin and how it's perfect gateway band and going after the traits and characteristics of the genre called mathcore. Valid. Do it, you know? Most Three Musketeers adaptations try to modernize it, like include modern politics and ideas usually, except the original author of the books, Alexander Dumas, was a black man in 1800s France writing about French history, and the characters he wrote reek of white privilege. I see. It's one of those works that, I don't know. I have complicated feelings on that type of issue about works that very much reflect the social stigmas and all of that of the era they come from. And I'm usually, honestly, I'll be real, I'm usually a proponent of consuming a piece of media in its original format with the understanding of the era it came from and of the existing culture at the time. Because I feel like those things, as unfortunate as they are important elements to understand a work. Because otherwise you are engaging with a work outside of its context. Dungeons and Dragons? Unheard of. We love Dungeons and Dragons. Have to go now. Take care, Pyroraptor. Lovely to have you in any capacity. Sorry for not seeing you off or telling you that I... etc. sooner. The video game store I go to as a single copy and stocked the cartridge itself for 240 USD. I do try, when I stream games, to have physical copies. Because, you know, Twitch rules, as they state. Twitch rules are that you can stream video games, you can emulate video games, so long as you own them. And I actually did have a friend who, in the middle of fucking nowhere, Florida, at a game store in middle of nowhere, Florida, found a copy for less than $100. It's you know, it's a physically damaged copy, but it's a copy. So I got that, did you put out a monster animatic? Hello? Excuse me? That's like my favorite person who does fucking epic animatics. Hello? 1 second, chat. Hello? Hell fucking low, 1 moment. Give me a second, chat. Give me a fucking second. Give me a second. Watch on stream moment. It's a watch on stream moment, chat. It's a we must see this moment, chat. I need a better screen I can move to. I need a screen that's not one of these. I just switch account. Switch account. This one. Okay. I might have actually watched it already, potentially, because I was just, like, randomly clicking on Epic Animatics and wasn't paying attention to who they were by earlier. I did watch it already! One second. I did watch it. Let me move to a different screen. Let me, hello, this screen works. I did watch it. I did watch it. I did watch it. We're gonna watch it again, though. We're gonna watch it again. We're gonna watch it again. Give me 1 second. Audio properties, desktop audio. Okay. We're gonna watch it again. Because I wasn't paying attention when I watched it earlier because I didn't realize it was Gigi. Look at him, I love him. He's my little meow meow. Chat, I might be an Odysseus skinny. Excuse me, I need to be real. Yeah, no, okay. I'm gonna play some more stuff in a moment. I'm gonna play some more stuff in a moment. Because I am not capable of shutting up about Epic the Musical, but the souls of those I've lost. I'm the only one whose line I haven't crossed. We find across the sea is me. What if I'm the monster? What if I'm in the wrong? What if I'm the problem that's been hiding all along? What if I'm the one who killed you every time I cave to guilt? What if I've been far too kind to foes, but a monster to ourselves? What if I didn't change the fucking timing on the audio, so I'm definitely out of time right now, and I apologize. No, I don't apologize. Never mind. I don't apologize. Why would I apologize? I am so normal about Epic the Musical, chat. I am so normal about Epic the Musical. I love this so much. I definitely don't kin Odysseus. I definitely don't kill Odysseus. Kill? I definitely don't kin Odysseus, chat. I definitely don't kin Odysseus. What would even give you that impression? If I became the monster. You know, like, I definitely don't kin Odysseus. I definitely don't kin Odysseus. Why would I ever kin Odysseus? Why would I ever kin Odysseus, chat? I'm not a leader with a weird complex and fucking... I'm definitely not constantly debating whether or not I should put the... Yeah, we're so normal about Epic the Musical here. Hi, hello, Ginga. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. These I'm gonna have to play in or run a Theros campaign. Something I love. Nella's cribbed from OSP. Odysseus is a subversive anti-hero by the standard of ancient Greece because of simultaneously physically capable as he was a trickster archetype. Interesting. I definitely don't kin him. I definitely don't kin him. I need to add this man to my kin list. I've been meaning to do that. No worries, Mass. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Okay, folks. Folks who don't know me and folks who don't come here on Tuesdays. Folks who either don't know me or don't come here on Tuesdays. I'm gonna show you guys a couple things. I'm gonna show you guys a couple things because you can't stop me. Because you don't have power here. Stella, did you ever listen to the thing I sent you? Did you listen? Okay. Wait, no, you did listen to it. You responded to it. Never mind. Okay. Alright, I have two things I'm gonna play here, chat. I have two things I'm gonna play. I need to turn my audio the fuck down for this. First of all, so I recorded this. So okay. Epic has single-handedly pushed me to start taking up classical singing again, or at least teaching myself it again. I have a whole vocal routine that I do. You know, I get up in the morning, I make myself some herbal tea with honey, and I sit down and I do my vocal routine. You heard Stella Stella. Sorry. No. Um, I drink my tea and I do my goddamn vocal routine. And so this is May 6th. This is from May 6th. Become dead. And like, okay. There's a lot of nasal. When I listen to this, I hear a lot of nasal. I hear instability. A lot of sliding between notes where there shouldn't be. A lot of stretching towards the higher ends. And generally, I had to tune this to be sharper because it is too flat. Because I was singing way too flat here. Like, it's not bad, but it's not great. It's said because I know Odysseus begged Zeus for an option besides throwing the baby off the wall. You enjoy? Like, it's not bad. It's not bad, but the point being, this is like a week ago. This was a bit over a week ago. I want to get to the good part. I stumble over some words there. Okay. Chat, I really want to do like a analysis of the singing in Epic so much. I just want to go through the entirety of Epic and do an analysis of the singing technique because every time I'm listening to them off of stream, I'm sitting there analyzing it in my head. I really want to. This is the best part. This is the best part. The monster to everyone but us. Let me in real. This is the best bit. Yeah, there's a lot of instability there. I'm not hitting notes with strength, is the point. 500 men gone. I actually peaked my mic there, but you can't really hear it. Enjoy your lurk, Celerity. Lovely to see you in any capacity. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Enjoy your lurk. And then I'm just very harsh, and I sound kind of bad past that point. The point being, though, I'm going to pull up something that I recorded a couple days ago. So this is, you know, a week of me practicing singing again and getting better at it again. You know, a week of work. This is where I am after, you know, a week more of work. Please go to the start at the beginning of the song. This is where I am at after a week of practice and work. There's a lot less nasal. There's still some stress with some consonants. And I need to, particularly on E's, on E sounds, work a bit there. My E's are weak. And I figured out how to do vibrato. I've figured out how to do vibrato in my chest voice, which is insane. For me, anyway. The vowel shape changes there, and that's a problem. I need to keep a consistent vowel shape through things like that. I'm analyzing my own vocal technique right now. Okay. I'm using a little bit of technique there that we try specifically not to use in classical singing, but that I intentionally brought in here, and it's not used in the original, I don't think. But it's this little thing that I thought gave it a lot of pop. I had a challenge. Okay. A magic bar, a magic bar, magic bar. It gives it a lot more pop. A magic bar, because you can just sing through it straight. A magic bar. But I feel like in this particular case, because one thing I'm trying to do is to do that less. Sliding between notes like that. But here, it gives a lot of pop. A magic bar. Point being, oh my god, I want to... I love classical singing again. I want to do it more. I want to get better at it. I want to do, like, vocal analysis. Entity update. Salt in a container does not seem to bother them. Just watch the glass salt shaker get knocked over with nothing around it? Interesting. They do not... Okay. Okay. There's some weak notes up there. It's because the E's get stuck in my nose. The E's are still getting stuck in my nose. And that's, I'm stretching there. I'm stretching there. I should have either gone falsetto or figured out how to hit that note better. No, that's a thing in general with musicals, Stella, because it is not just singing, it is also acting. You can't just sing, you're acting at the same time. That's part of what makes musicals musicals. I had to turn Firefox off over here. Okay. That's part of what makes musicals musicals, because you're not just singing, you're acting. That's an important element of them. But nah. We've been chatting for like an hour and a half. Do y'all want to get into the video game? Do y'all want to play the video game? I think a lot of folks have either lurked or headed out, unfortunately. Perfectly understandable, but... Do you guys want to play the video game? Do y'all want a video game? We're playing furry game tonight. We're playing furry game. It's furry game time tonight, chat. We are, in fact, furry gaming. We are furry gaming. Thank you for the stretch, Dragon Mistake was stolen. I've been a little bit, chat. I think you'll know that I've been a little bit insecure recently with my streams and the like. Both just in my ability to talk and in performance. Which, it's difficult as a streamer to never... Okay, stop hitting your mic. AE, stop hitting your mic. I'm sitting in a weird position. It is difficult as a creator to not let things like performance impact your mental health. Why... Model? Model? Hey? Hello? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Sorry, chat. We're having a technical difficulty here. Okay. Okay. Are we back? Are we gonna have any more problems? We better not. Okay. We're fine. Let's play the video game, chat. Let's play the video game. I think an hour and a half is not bad. I think an hour and a half is not bad at all. So let us go over. And let us start... That is the wrong button. This is still the wrong button. Chat, hit the right button. Okay, we're fine. Let's start playing the video game, chat. Let's start playing the video game. Let us open here. Okay. And let me change the category real quick. Thank you everyone for sitting with me through the just chatting segments. Like I say, I've been a little bit insecure in a lot of my content recently, but that people are able to enjoy this space with me means a lot. How's audio? Let me know if music is too loud or too quiet. Alright, post game. Okay. And we have a title. All right, folks. Thank you so much, everyone, though, for getting me. Like, we're 3 away from 1,000 at this point. We're 3 away from 1,000. We are vibing. We are causing problems, and I am so grateful to this community for everything. Y'all are amazing, and like I always say, I cannot wait to see where this community goes. I do have a lot of anxiety always around content creation. I always have a lot of anxiety around it. I'm like, oh, when am I gonna see the fall? When is this going to die? When is this gonna stop working? You know, am I good enough? Am I doing the right things? Etc. etc. But I am so grateful for this community and for the fact that y'all just like to sit around and chat with me. Let's play the video game, because after all, I am a not quite retro streamer. Let's get into this. Alright, so last we left off, folks. You know, a lot of people between the just chatting segment and the gaming segment take breaks, but I could never. Last we left off, folks, we did not have a mech anymore. We lost our mech. It needs to be repaired. So we're working on making that happen. We spent a little while doing side quests, at least what we could. Thank you for furifying me. It is in fact fitting, given we are playing furry game. No. My chat, my brain's a little bit like, I can't believe someone unfollowed. I can't believe, I'm so sad someone unfollowed. We were 2 away from it. It's not, I have to get over it. There's always a fear whenever it happens, like, oh, it's a valuable member of the community that I care about and enjoy, but it usually isn't. It's usually someone who never stops by, and that's a hard thing to remind yourself. Part of being a content creator is learning to detach the numbers from your mental health, and that's difficult. What's this break? Yeah, Chat, I've gotten into a habit of doing, like, 6-hour endurance streams with no breaks. Someone please kick my ass. Someone please kick my ass. Part 2, Chapter 3. Like mother and child. Yeah, but do let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet, anything of that sort. Here we are. Have fun, Red. What? All by myself? He'd rather do things alone than have me hanging around, right? Got it. I need to, like, get back into his voice, because I want to have this boyish tone, but I also want to have, like, a little bit more mask to it. I mean, I will, but you're also very likely to kick my ass in response from just being a shapeshifter. Fair point. There's always the chance, bot caught by Twitch. True. I don't know. Low-key. Okay. I've gotten bot followed 3 times in my time as a streamer, chat. I've had 3 instances where we've had bot follows. The first time it happened, I left 3 accounts on there. I manually removed all of them, but I left 3 accounts just to see what would happen. It has been nearly a year and they have not been removed. So I don't know at this point. I'm trying to remember what we came here for, to be honest. What did we come here for? As it turns out, headed to the orphanage alone. Alright. So chat, we're off to the orphanage. Not the orphanage that we grew up in, but an orphanage. We are about to visit orphans. Totally normal activity. How's everyone been? Aside of all this, how has everyone been? Has everyone been vibing? Has everyone been having a good time as of late? I've been working on a lot of projects in the background. I always am. I never stop. I never stop working on a ton of projects in the background, but I've always got a little bit too much on my plate. I'm always... you know how I say a lot of the time that, like, we are constant works in progress? So is the shit that I'm making. Everything's a constant work in progress, but that's part of the beauty of it. Alright, hello, Dr. Fraser.
Good to see you again, Miss Fraser.
Oh my, it's Mr. Red the Hunter. What brings you here? It's only been a few months, but you definitely seem more mature.
You really think so?
May I ask you for a favor, since you're here?
My robot's out of commission, so I can't do any hefty living. Heavy lifting, rather.
Oh, that's okay. I only need you, Mr. Red.
Hey, her big brother the Hunter's back!
Hey, kid. No, that's not his voice. It's not his voice.
Huh. Hey, kids.
No elaboration for also, angry shout out. Sorry. Also, angry shout out to the old lady that got pissy with me on the bus today because I had my cane when I'm clearly too young to have a need for it. No elaboration, or it turns into a trauma dump. I'm so sorry about that, Strap. It's... A lot of people have this attitude that, like, young folks cannot be disabled, which is wrong and stupid. It's very wrong and very stupid, but there's only so much we can do. We cannot change the minds of people who are not willing to have their minds changed, you know? We cannot do anything about the opinions of people who are not interested in changing their opinions. It is ableism, it is. Not even no, and I get you. I get you. I don't... Y'all know that I have some issues with the bones of my legs. And while I don't, like, use a mobility aid or anything, I will sometimes have to explain to people, like, hey, I have trouble standing for long periods of time. Especially if I'm standing still. And they won't understand that because I'm too young and too able-bodied to have that issue, but sometimes, like, nothing determines... Like, age is not a determining factor of ability at all. Of course, as you're older, you are more likely to start developing problems, but it is not, in and of itself, a determiner of ability. Hello, Calico, how are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome on in. I really do hope everyone's doing well, because I appreciate you all to hell and back, and I'm biting you. Hello, Wookiees, as well, if I didn't greet you.
Oh, look who's here. Are you here to play with us? Where's Elle?
I have to go into town for a while. While I'm out, could you watch these kids for me? Just for a short while.
What? Babysit? Wow, what game shall we play?
We can't go outside, dummy. It's almost time to eat, too.
How about hide and seek? Hide and seek, hide and seek!
You're it, Hunter.
Yeah, count me in.
I'll leave them all to you, Mr. Red. Inner Feral wanted to just bite so hard for that real. Hello, Axe. I just ate a really good breakfast sandwich for dinner, so I'm doing pretty well. Hell yeah. I'm doing well. Not the most productive day, because I woke up later than I wanted to. What did I do today? Let me trace out my schedule today. I woke up at 2 p.m. Or rather, I woke up initially at 10, I made my tea, I did my vocal routine, I fell back asleep until 2. I got up, and at 3 I started, or around 3:30 I started working. I worked until 5, I had to run an errand, I ate food, and then I prepped for stream. So not a whole lot, but we do what we can.
Holy shit, he went feral! Ah!
What if, okay, what if when I make, like, the next furry model, the 2.0 furry model, what if when I made that, I had a toggle where I'm literally foaming from the mouth? What if I did that? Chat, what if I did that? Thank you for the hydrate, J Crispy. He's screaming real. Ah! Drink. Real. Thank you for the hydrate. There is a handsome furry on screen. There is. Thank you for noticing. I think a toggle where I foam from the mouth would be really cool. I added another detail to 2.0 the other day because recently, a lot of my work has been going through 2.0 and basically rendering all the layers that had not been properly rendered before, so doing a lot of detail work. And one part of that, one element of that, has been. I can speak, I can say words. I've added a few things along the way. It's given me time to add things that I meant to add but didn't get around to adding. Which, there's like a drop of saliva hanging down from my tongue now in the tongue out pose. I also completely redid the tongue, actually. I redid the tongue from scratch. What if there was a stink? No. No stink lines. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky, Poonard. I'm not stinky. I shower. You're the stinky one. Not real rabies. Acting perfected. Real. I have, at times, on stream even, spoken so fast that I have started foaming at the mouth. I'm not a stinky fox calico. Late for bath for drive. I showered last night. Did I shower last night? I think I showered last night. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky anyway. Okay, you can only hide inside the orphanage. Understand? Understood? Yes, sir. Here we go then. Stinky, shut up, Hydnelium. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. Ready yet? Not yet. Ah, run! I'm not ready yet. Not yet. Where can I hide? Not yet, not yet. Everyone, go to different directions. What am I doing here? I want to make that voice pass better. I want to make, like, the raspy boy voice pass better, but it's difficult because opening up the space and having that raspy quality at the same time is hard. It's a lot easier to do a rasp with, like, the smaller space for me. I might be able to do it with a more open tone, but immediately, for some reason, I want to close it. I don't know. It's something that's worth practicing. How would you place this voice? How does this voice sound? It's like an 11-year-old Solid Snake. No offense, but it's funny. Fair point. I'm trying to go for like an Ash Ketchum, you know? I'm going for like an Ash Ketchum. Let me pull up a clip of Ash Ketchum. Might lose internet? Have a bad storm going on? No worries, Calico. No worries if you lose it, but it's always lovely to see you. You've been a little sparse lately. Not that that's a problem. Not that that's a problem at all. Let me pull up an Ash Ketchum voice. Let me pull up a clip of his voice. Can I will journey to gain the wisdom. I mean, Ash has pretty much always been voiced by women. Ash has pretty much always been voiced by women. Because getting that kind of masked or boyish tone after the voice has been masculinized is hard. They've got clips from a few different generations here. Let me pull up, okay, something a little bit more recent maybe? Yeah, this is a different voice. Okay, it did get a little bit like, no way! A little bit more mask there. I don't know. I think, like, the voice I'm doing, I think it sounds early Ash Ketchum, but I'm not sure if it sounds early Ash Ketchum to anyone else. Not a lot of animated children characters can be voiced by women since child characters are hard to deal with in most situations, and women, yeah, exactly. It is a lot easier when your voice hasn't been masculinized to get into those boyish tones. Did you see the Pokemon wrap up they did? Got the dude that sang the first song? No, I did not. I did not. I'm gonna look at that after stream then. The main character who got hit with a ray gun turns them into a 60s greaser. Cause like I'm trying to do like an Ash Ketchum type voice for Red. The goal for Red is Ash Ketchum. But I can't tell if it's giving that vibe, you know? Does this sound Ash Ketchum? I don't fucking know. Didn't know Ash Ketchum was voiced by a woman until I saw the YouTube video on it. I don't know when I learned that, but I've been aware of it for a long time. I can't say, like, concretely when I found that out, but I definitely have known it for a good while now. I've definitely been aware of it for a long time now. God, I'm so grateful to Stella for, like, bringing folks in like that, but I'm also biting her. I'm also biting her really hard. I'm also committing crimes in her general direction. Stella, how could you do this to me? I don't know. Things have been a bit slow recently. Sorry, chat, that I get so insecure sometimes. Sorry that I get so insecure sometimes. My brain's like, oh, there's less than 30 people here. I'm sad, and that's stupid. And that's dumb, and I need to get over that. But it's hard sometimes, you know? It's hard. Never seen a lick of Naruto, but I'm pretty sure that's what Naruto sounds like. I have no fucking clue. It does happen to the best of us. I don't know, being a content creator is hard, chat. Being a content creator is really difficult. In any case. Ready or not, here I come. You'll never find me. Let the hunt begin. I am a hunter, after all. Alright, let's go find some children. Let's go locate some kids. I don't know what the hunting mechanics or what the hiding mechanics are even gonna look like. They could be really obvious or really difficult to spot. Oh, there's one back here. Hi there. Oh no, you found me. Charlotte, wasn't it? You hid pretty well. I almost didn't find you. I never thought you'd find me in here. Good job. Go and wait by the entrance, okay? I'll help you search. I'll search with you. Now, that wouldn't be fair. This would be over in 2 seconds if you came along. That wouldn't be much fun, huh? Would it? Okay, then I'll be waiting for you. Good kid. 3 more to go. Hello, Mats. Welcome back. See, I tend to average about 28 viewers these days. Which is really fucking good, but there's always that fear like, oh, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. It's a constant fear you have as a content creator, that you're like constantly on the edge of failure. And it gets difficult when some days, you know, I'll be an hour in with 30 people, and some days I'll be an hour in with 15. And overall, it's the larger trends that matter, but it's so fucking hard to keep that in mind. Last time I streamed, I got 5 people, I was so happy, and that's amazing. An unfortunate thing of being a creator is that your standards for success get higher with time. Also, hello, Dihono, how are you doing today? But your standards for your content, for what makes success, get higher. And that's a really difficult thing to cope with. You know what will go down? Temperatures, please make it colder. You're speaking to the fucking choir. You're speaking to the choir, Jay Crispy. It's 85 degrees out. Tired but good? Valid. The masculine urge just suddenly proselytize. Don't call me out like that. The masculine urge to get a flush of red from Solatorobo. I would love one, actually. I'd be so happy if I got one. But point being, I'm so grateful for the audience I have, and I'm so terrified for the fall, you know? I've been averaging like 28 viewers recently, and that's fucking incredible, and there's this constant fear that it's gonna go down, mostly because it has been stagnant. My viewership the past like 2 months has been very stagnant. It hasn't gone up, and it's starting to go down a bit. Which is gonna happen, but that's always a concern, like, if that viewership is not gonna follow follow growth. I'm terrified of being one of those streamers that has thousands of followers but streams to 10 people, you know? That's one of my greatest fears as a creator. But I'm fighting really hard to make sure that doesn't happen. And this is me saying that I'm so grateful for you guys. And this is also me apologizing for my own insecurity. Because I am incredibly, incredibly grateful for you guys. And I need to work on being less insecure. And I need to verbalize it less, to be fair. The fact that I am verbalizing it is showing that insecurity very loudly. But I also want to show how grateful I am. Why is it warm in Ohio? Because it's Ohio. Because it's Ohio. And Calico, I appreciate you so much. Put in my air conditioner because I was tired of it. The next few days I was freezing my ass off. God. See, I actually only keep the AC at around like 75, which is warmer than most people. Because I do run warm and I am constantly cold, but 80 plus is too hot. 80 degrees is the high, like, every day to 40 degrees. That's terrifying. See, I don't live in a place where weather varies that much. We get, like, a few, maybe, like, a week in the 40s every year. It never dips down much lower than that. I think I've seen the temperature dip into the, like, 30s once. And it was at 2 in the morning. I hear some people think of cold stuff to take their mind off the heat. Really? I've never heard of that. I mean, there is a lot of, like, psychological tricks you can pull on yourself. The mind is pretty easy to manipulate, if we're being real. The mind is very easy to manipulate. But regardless. Hello, Rome. How are you doing today? Been a hot minute. How are you? What's up? Quirky Earthbound-inspired RPG? Oh! This... Okay. This just reminded me. Completely out of nowhere, this just reminded me. Do y'all know Night Margin? Do y'all know Night Margin? Night Margin is the dev of One Shot. One Shot being one of my favorite games. I absolutely adore One Shot. Well, fucking... Night Margin just announced their next game. They just announced their next game. And it releases on the 21st. It releases on the fucking 21st. And I'm so excited and I can't decide if I want to stream it. Because that's an art stream night. But I'm so excited. Or rather, maybe I don't know if it actually releases then. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when it actually releases. But in any case... I'm so excited for that. What did I hear what, Calico? What did I hear, you know? I'm willing to say things related to the cold if that helps. Here we go. Ice. Hey, you know what's related to being cool? Chat, me. State is a sort of region where the weather sites all say it's going to be 55 outside and ends up being like 70. It's always hot here. It's always hot here. It's always going to be hot. It's never not going to be hot. You're cute and loved. I'm not cute. I am loved, but I'm not cute. Hey, I should be more... Hey, chat, shouldn't I be more loved? Hey, chat, shouldn't I be loved even more? Shouldn't I be even more loved? Shouldn't more... No, I'm not going to do that. But nah. I know I'm loved, and I know I'm awesome, and I know I'm doing great stuff. But I want that great stuff to be seen by more people. I want that great stuff to be seen by more people and get more attention. You know? I want more people to love me. Icon briefly possesses AE, shut up. It's always hot in undisclosed location when AE's around. Real. It's water, freezing, hot fudge sundae. Nah. There's always the desire for more people to see the things you create. And hopefully I'll get there in due time. Eventually. One of these days. In the meantime, I'm so grateful for you people. And I'm biting you. And I'm also hoping number to go up. Hey, Biscotti, I found you. No way. So easily. I can't believe it. Okay, okay. No tears. I'll see you back at the entrance. I want to play this again. Huh? 2 more. I'm just a fox on the internet doing my best. You know, I'm just a fox on the internet making things. Will you be streaming on my birthday? When is your birthday? I forgot. I forgot when your birthday is, Pinard. The 27th. No, the 27th is a Monday. I will not be live that night, sorry. I am Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and I rarely drift off of that. Whoa, you already found me? Gotcha, eh? What was your name again? Arzane. Everyone just calls me Arzy. Arzy, huh? Get your butt to the entrance. You never would have found me if this place was bigger. Okay, okay, I get it. Now get back to the entrance. Oh, Oh, it is that time of year, isn't it? A lot of folks are graduating. 4 days will I be streaming? In 4 days. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. That is a Sunday. I will not be streaming in 4 days. If it is not a Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday, I will probably not be live. Okay. 1 left. Where is that kid? I'm biting you all. You'll become a nice magenta. Congratulations! Congratulations on graduating from pink to magenta. Now, I know it is that time of year, like, a lot of folks are graduating right now, and I'm so happy for y'all and so excited for y'all, and I really, really hope it treats you guys well. And I hope you guys don't end up in one of the situations where you aren't sure where to go next, because I think that's a big problem that a lot of recent grads tend to face. At least, from what I understand from the folks that I talk to. A lot of people, they graduate college, but they aren't sure where to go with their lives. This game looks so fucking cute. It's an extremely obscure DS game, but I'd heavily recommend it. It is so much fun. It is so cute. It has an anime intro, Mask. It has an anime intro. No. Found you, Albert. Yep, guess that's what makes you a hunter. You're good at finding people and things, aren't you? Yeah, I guess I am. You take care of bad guys too, don't you? Sometimes I do that too, yeah. How cool. Yeah? I found you anyway, so back to the entrance. Off you go. Okay. That's all of them. Everybody should be waiting at the entrance. Once you reach a certain age, you go from magenta to purple, and that's how you know you're old. I see, I see. That's how humans find out they're old. Why are you giving them a Sonic voice? Shut up. Rome, have you not been here for previous Solatorobo streams? Have you not been here for previous Solatorobo streams? Is that all of you? You were awesome. You found us really quick. This place is too small. You're too good. Let's play in a bigger place next time. Yeah, let's. Next time? I'm not pink, magenta, or purple, so maybe I'm an outlier. That's called being non-binary. This is the first one you've attended? I see, I see. You've been so sparse recently. Nah. This is Solatorobo Red the Hunter. It is a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS that is very cute and very fun. Would 100% recommend it, but it does contain one transphobic trope that I'm kind of mad about. It includes a transphobic trope and a homophobic trope, but if we look past those, it's very cute and very fun. Guys, point and laugh at him. He missed me. Yeah, of course I did. Fucking course I did. I'm trying to grow a fucking community here. Of course I did. I'm just trying my best to, like, grow a big and friendly community. And you know what? It is hard to feel confident in that effort a lot of the time, but we're trying. We're doing our best. We're doing what we can. And I'm not giving up anytime soon. I'm gonna keep going as long as I can. I'm back. Oh, that was Fraser. I'm back. Thank you. Welcome back. We had loads of fun. He was so fun to play with. That was just a game of hide and seek. No big deal. I sense you've loosened up quite a bit, Mr. Red. I have? With the children behaving, they can be very naughty at times, you know. Actually, I was raised in an orphanage myself. Oh, really? But I can't believe you do this every day. You're amazing. Oh, it's a lot of fun. I'm happy to be with the children. I can see that. Thank you for the stretch, Dangerous Safety. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. And for the hydrant as well. Yes, we are! We are 3 followers away from 1,000! Chat, we are 3 followers away from 1,000! We're getting really close. I don't know. The past, the past week or so has been, like, really low viewership but really high follows, and I don't know how to take that, but you know what? Here we are. I don't know how to process that one, but here we are. I don't know, it's weird. Ultimately, we take things as they come, and we do what we can. If we ignore Red's minor microaggressions towards the LGBT community, he's still a huggable dog. Exactly. Blessing and a curse? Exactly. I don't know. I'm hoping it's just the fact that it's been final season. I'm hoping that's what it's been. We'll see if that ends up being the case. I don't know. It's hard being a creator. It's hard. I do always need to work on, like, bringing new folks in, because, okay. There's the element of bringing new folks in, and then there's the element of keeping those folks, you know? Neither of those are easy. Both of those are hard. Red's slightly homophobic? Okay, so here's the thing, Yoringo. So there's this character in Solatorobo by the name of L. Now, do you know the trope in anime where they'll present a character as one gender and then it turns out they are not that gender? Do you know that trope? They do that with L. I'm gonna introduce you to L real quick. Why is there porn of L? It's fine. There's no actual. There's nothing actually showing. It's just in a bathing suit. That's not properly porn. It's just weird. It's fine. Okay. So this is L. Initially, L is presented, or at least assumed, by the viewer and the characters in the game to be a boy. Initially. And then, through the game, in one particular scene, and it's the classic, oh, you walk in on this character in the shower scene. It's the classic, you walk in on this character in the shower, and they're like, wait, you're a girl? I can't believe you tricked me. And I fucking hate it. Because that's literally like Red is literally like, I feel like I've been tricked, and I'm like, Red, that is a transphobic talking point. Now, canonically, Elle is a girl who just is kind of gender apathetic and doesn't care to correct people. I am choosing to interpret Elle as a trans-masked non-binary person, and you can't stop me. You can't stop me. And I hate that trope. I hate when they show me a cute boy. And I'm not saying cute in an attractive way, because Elle is a child. I'm just saying it's a very cute character design. But it is very sad to me when you take a character, you present them in that sort of fashion, and then you're like, oh, this is a cute little guy that you're gonna have accompany you, and he's adorable, and look at him, and he's androgynous, and I'm like, I could headcanon this character as trans mask, and then they go, never mind, it was a girl the whole time, and I'm like, god damn it, I'm still going to read them as trans mask. except now I have to like manually read the text differently. But no, L is a trans non-binary person. You can't tell me otherwise. L is also adorable, and I love them. Look at them. Just look at this fan art. Look at this fan art. Look at this. Anyway, I do love this game, but there is that, and then there is one character who is kind of a caricature of a feminine gay man. There is one character who, okay. Hello, Kelvin. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. So there's that caveat, and then there is one character in the game who is, okay. I don't know if the character's a dog or a cat, but anyway, they've got, like, part of their hair dyed, very... Okay, so there's two sorts of androgyny, chat. Oh, you were at FWA. That's hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I want to go to a furrycon one of these days. I haven't had the opportunity. I do want to eventually, though. I saw some stuff on Twitter about some drama happening at FWA. There were a few bits of drama actually I saw happening at FWA. A few bits of drama. Apparently, a lot of people are very mad at Oral Alliance right now, which is sad. The con was a disaster. I heard. I'm okay. So there's the obvious thing that everyone on Twitter was talking about, but also why are people so pissed at Oral Alliance right now? Why is everyone so mad at them? Why? I don't know why people are so mad at them. Anyway. Like they're trying to out of their own pocket pay a bunch of musicians and performers. Oh, there was drama at a furry convention. One sec. I'm not sure if drama is even the right term rather. I don't know if that's even the right term. Can I find any info on it? Wait, what? Wait, what? One sec, I just opened up Twitter. One sec, I just made the mistake of opening up Twitter. Wait, sorry. Literally the drama from FWA sounds like it should be one of the dumber things on Top Gear. Tonight, we set a bathroom on fire, Bon Voyage has a machine gun, and a man bit off my finger. What the- wait, what? I hadn't heard this part. But yeah, like, it's not that, like, red in the game is transphobic. It's that the game refuses to acknowledge a character who I am personally rating as trans, and does unintentionally repeat a transphobic talking point. It's not because, like, the character is not canonically trans, but they say something regarding the character's gender that is kind of reminiscent of transphobic talking points. And also there's Allman. Fuck Allman. But anyway, apparently someone got their finger bitten off at FWA. Around 2 in the morning, there was an incident involving another person, which the person was having a bad reaction to drugs he took. That person bit off my finger? What the fuck? This is insane! One second. I need to look into the FWA drama. Okay, nope. Never mind. We're abandoning that Google search. Anyway, how is everyone doing tonight? Yeah, the writers definitely weren't aware of trans people. The writers were not aware of trans people. The one thing, though, that is very clearly kind of homophobic and shitty is this one character. This particular character who makes a lot of flirtatious and or sexual comments towards Red throughout the game. And it's very uncomfortable. It's very much clearly a caricature of queer people. particularly of a certain demographic of queer people. And I was going to go on a rant there about like different types of androgyny. Yeah, and this isn't like okay, okay, okay. Don't worry, Twitch is like, oh, as long as you immediately take efforts to remove it from the screen, you're fine. Or deal with it in some other way, it's fine, so I shouldn't get in trouble for that. But oh boy, why was that the first result? Why was that the first result? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Twitch isn't gonna get pissed at it. They shouldn't, at least, based on their own rules, because as long as you make an effort to remove it, it's fine. But anyway. Yeah, Almond's the stereotype that gay people are always horny and can't tell when to stop flirting, but even if he wasn't a gay character... Yeah, exactly. But the way he is drawn, like, okay, there's two different kinds of androgyny, Chad. There is androgyny that is devoid of any, like, sexual characteristics, and androgyny that includes both. And this isn't quite that, but it does read that way. It is femininity on an extremely masculine body. And it's very much an uncomfortable caricature. Let me move so y'all can see this better. It's very clearly an uncomfortable caricature, and the fact that the character is constantly flirting with the main protagonist, who is canonically 17. Red is, I have learned, is canonically 17, and I do want to make it clear that any previous comments I have made about him were, or many of the previous comments I've made about him were not with that knowledge. But, very uncomfortable caricature. Very much a caricature of queer people, and the assumption that queer people are, like, constantly horny and flirty and will target young boys. But if you can ignore him, he is, unfortunately, his side quests are not... His side quests are mandatory, unfortunately. You do have to play through them. But if you can ignore that, and you can also deal with the fact that Elle is canonically a girl, then you'll be fine. I do think the game is worth it. I'm very much a proponent for, like, engaging with media while being aware of its flaws. I enjoy plenty of pieces of problematic media, and I gladly and proudly enjoy those bits of problematic media. Because I think it is important to be able to engage with the piece of media in its original context, and to understand it, because when you take those things out of a piece of media, you are taking it out of a cultural context. And I think the ability to maturely engage with media despite things like that is important. That said, it can make the game uncomfortable at times. No, he's doing like a pose. He's doing a pose. It's a good pose. Anyway. Thanks. I think I'll take a short nap. Definitely, like, worth playing, I think, regardless. But if you can't handle those things, fully understandable. I'm actually kind of wiped out. I'll just rest up a little. Society of Alman didn't exist. Solatorobo if Alman didn't exist. Like, okay. If Alman didn't exist, this would be a, like, 9 out of 10 game. The existence of Alman loses it a point. If Alman was not there, and Elle was canonically trans or non-binary or whatnot, this would be, in fact, a 10 out of 10 game. I forgot to turn back on the game audio in the VOD. Shit. If Alman was not there and Elle got to be, like, canonically non-binary, this would be a 10 out of 10 game. But the bigger issue is definitely Alman. I think trying to fix uncomfortable media is just pretending it didn't happen. Exactly. But then that just means there's nothing to learn from. Yeah. Okay, like, I'm a fan of Homestuck. Homestuck has some very problematic shit in it. Homestuck has some... It gets better later on in the comic, but initially there's some jokes that are kind of homophobic in there. Not that they're, like, nasty and actually indicative of genuine hatred towards gay people, but that they are immature jokes that treat homosexuality as something funny and something that can be made fun of. And it also contains a handful of slurs, most prominently the R word, which can make it uncomfortable to engage with sometimes. But I honestly think those elements are kind of necessary to engage with the story in its original context, because it is largely a story rooted in early 2000s and 2010s internet culture, because it started in 2009. All of the like early text prompts were submitted, suggestions taken from a forum. It is like Homestuck is, at least in its earlier segments, about early internet culture. And removing those elements of it is removing it from that context. It is uncomfortable. It should be criticized, but it should also be taken with the understanding that that is part of its cultural context. It was 2009, exactly. Like, is it? It's not okay, but it's part of the cultural context of the work. It doesn't even bother you anymore. I mean, fair. I think a lot of people are just, they don't care anymore on it. It's still shitty. But also like that was culture of the internet back then, and Homestuck is rooted in internet culture. Sometimes I don't think removing the problematic elements of a story in most cases is the right move. There are times when it can be appropriate. There are times when you can rewrite a story, but no matter what you're doing, you need to acknowledge those elements. One thing we've done in Homestuck Alternate Universe, one thing that the writers have done, is they have more clearly laid out Dave's character arc. Or rather, what character was it? I forget what it was actually. But there were elements of like the homophobic and transphobic treatment that were ironed out in a way that turned it into a character arc. This becomes a character arc. It is no longer just the fact that like, oh, there were shitty jokes made and we're just going to ignore it. It turns into a character arc about, you know, getting better on those topics. And I think that's, if you're going to adapt a work that includes those things and you don't want to include those things yourself, your best bet is to make it an arc about getting better on those issues, or to add some element of that to it. That's just one take of mine. But my overall thing is like, you can't just remove those things from a work because that is part of its cultural context. But no, fuck Alman. I wish he wasn't in the game. But so revisionism, like revising a work in that way, just cutting something out like that, isn't always the best option. I'm not sure how I would handle that. I feel like because he is relegated to the side quests and thus far has not had any major impact on the main plot, that it's a lot easier to just remove him. But, you know, it's a complicated issue. It always is. The lady who ran our orphanage was strict when angry too, but she was really kind and happy. She even took me in after all, a little brat with no memory. The blonde woman I remembered during that experiment. That was Mervelle, wasn't it? Failed subjects are disposed of. If you don't like it, leave. Take this robot. For you, the Dahawk will. Mervelle let me escape. With Dahawk? For me, Dahawk will... what? What was she saying? Red, a moment. What's wrong? I can't find Arzane. Could you help me look for him? Harzy's missing. The other kids haven't seen him? That's right. Could you check the town and port, please? Sure, no problem. Do you have anything to say? It's almost time to eat. Can I have RZ's food if he doesn't get back in time? You know, okay. Okay. Chat, I have had Hades 2 on my mind a bit recently, and I've been debating whether or not... Like, I want to play the Hades games at this point. I want to play Hades 1 and Hades 2. But I have been debating whether or not to stream them. And I know I was talking about this last night, but we have some different people here now, and I want takes. I want opinions. Give me your opinions. Tell me, what do you think I should do? Because I do want to have, like, folks' thoughts. I do really value having people's opinions. My issue being that it is not really within my niche. And it doesn't have to be. It does not have to be in my niche to be something I stream. But I always feel a little bad when I stream things outside of my niche. Especially if I'm going to dedicate that much time to them. So it's a big question for me. And I'm curious for folks' thoughts and opinions. Yeah, stream it? Okay, it seems like a lot of people do want to list your current hyperfixation. True, exactly. My niche is like early 2000s and 2010s games, Kelvin. I stream things primarily from the early 2000s, occasionally beyond that. I usually limit myself to up to like 2015, but I have streamed a couple modern games. Hello, Raven. Hi, welcome back. How are you doing? I think things are going pretty well. We're vibing. We're causing problems. We did a lot of chatting earlier, and it was a pretty good time. I think so, anyway. But yeah, like, if I did it, it'd be because it relates to my current hyperfixation. There's a boy headed to the old abandoned ship on the right. The footing's bad in there, so I was about to stop him, but... Alright. Our child is this way. But yeah, I'm currently asking Chad whether or not I should stream Hades. Because the thing is, it would be a big time commitment. Hey. Some little footprints. He's definitely inside. Gotta go deeper in and check. Alright, the question is he up or down? The game won't let me go down, so he must be up. Oh right, these lead the same way anyway, it's whatever. Oh, we don't have a robot. I forgot, we don't have a robot. Oh no. I don't think I can grab you. I don't think I can grab you without my robot. Yeah, I don't think I can grab you without my robot. We're gonna come back here later. I don't think I've actually properly explored this way. I'll have to come back here with the robot later. I'm making a drawing for the worm god of my book. Ooh. Welcome back, Calico. No worries, no worries. Nah. I have been noticing things have been, like, quiet. There haven't been as many people around recently, which is a little bit sad, but... Probably still further inside. I'm amazed that kid can get through such a dangerous place, though. I don't know. I don't know what, if anything, to do about it, you know? There really isn't anything I can do. I just have to keep creating, keep going. But I won't say it doesn't get discouraging. I guess I'm just trying to figure out, like, my direction as a creator and where I'm going and what I should be focusing on. Just lurking? No, I know. I'm talking about, like, view count and stuff like that, which I shouldn't be looking at, but you know. It's hard not to. I've been noticing oftentimes during points in stream where I'd normally have like 30 people, there's like 20. Which it happens, but no. Hello Super Camborg, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to tonight? We're doing some Solatorobo, we're vibing. Having a quieter evening so far, but... To put in content media? Ooh. Let me take a look at that. I'm gonna lax enough part of the game that I can take a peek. Let me see. Oh, that looks so good! I love the, like, the twisting shapes going on there. You're doing a great job inking that. I love it. It's very good. We're deaf down and a few yappers? Yeah, I don't know. I know I shouldn't sit here and wonder, like, oh, what's happened? Like, it's not useful for me to do so, but it's hard not to. It's hard not to. So all I can say is, hopefully we will recover in due time. Fans are gonna hate me when it's done. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You got this. You're doing great. It's worth it, you know? Sometimes your hands are gonna hate you after doing art, but it is ultimately worth it. I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to progress through here without the robot. I think they became one with the internet, finally. Good for them. I want them to come back, though. I don't know. Ultimately, like I say, there's nothing I can do about it, but I won't say it doesn't get discouraging. He's still deeper inside? One wrong step, he'll be falling straight into the clouds. I don't know. Have a cool thing happening with the worm. That would be telling. I don't want to spoil anything. Oh. I'm curious, though. You can't just say that. You can't just say that and not give any explanation. Come on. Come on, just a little bit? Just a tiny bit? I can't believe they took- yeah, I can't believe they took the mech out of our mecha game. Like, actually, what the fuck? I can't believe they took the mech out of our mecha game. What's this over here? There's something down there, but I'm not sure if I can interact with it from here. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, okay, never mind. Yeah, I can't interact with that from here. I'm trying to figure out where the game wants me to go, because last time we explored this area, we were in the mech. And this has definitely changed, like, what areas we were able to interact with. Oh, we have, okay, okay. We have to outrun the evil fish. Ooh, that's not great. Oh, this is not good. This is less than ideal. Can I get up here? No, it does not seem that I can get up there. That might end up being a problem. But can I actually not get across? Can I actually not jump up there? Why can't I jump up there? I feel like this should be doable. That feels like it should be doable. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out, okay? I love crunchy 3DS sound effects. Agreed, agreed. Hello, Serpentius fan. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. How have you been recently? Don't. Okay, okay, okay. I know I say this all the time, but I adore the 3DS. I feel like the 3DS is the peak console. Nothing outdoes the 3DS in my opinion. Or rather, the DS proper. The 3DS, though, is also great. Glad you're doing well, Serpentius. It's been a hot minute. I really hope you've been well. Oh, your 3DS broke? Oh, how did it break? Those things are pretty hardy, in my experience anyway. The scales may or may not be scales? Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay, I like that. What do you do to break your 3DS, though? Yeah, I still use my 3DS regularly. Like, those things are hardy. Those things are not easy to break. So I don't know what you did to it, but damn. Yeah, I don't think I can- yeah, I can't interact with this here. Oh, when I tab over to another stream, your voice perfectly matches their lips. Oh. Maybe we're all just a hive mind. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that maybe every streamer you watch is just part of a massive hive mind? Huh? Okay. I do think this is how I'm supposed to progress, but for some reason it isn't working. Oh, why? Chat, you saw me attempt that multiple times before, right? I controlled the hive mind, actually. No. out of my 3DS once and it didn't even crack. Yeah, how high did you have to drop it from? Wait, what? Good thing given a replacement DS for more than— that's what happens when they stop producing something. God, I am pissed. I am pissed about— I'm very pissed at Nintendo right now, chat. I have spent all day today just being really mad at Nintendo. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Most of today, I have spent being angry at Nintendo. That has been like the primary emotion I am experiencing. Just pure rage angled towards Nintendo. I'm very upset at Nintendo. Like, don't get me wrong, I've hated Nintendo for a long time too. More footprints here. Just how far inside has RZ gone? Like, I've been pissed at Nintendo for a long time, but my anger towards Nintendo has been taken to a new level. I am full with unadulterated rage, angled towards Nintendo. I just want this. There, okay, run. I am full of pure rage, angled towards Nintendo. Mostly because of the stuff happening with Vimslayer, but you know. Mostly because of everything happening with Vimslayer. Hated them since, AM2R? I don't know what that is. And it sucks because Nintendo owns a bunch of my favorite properties, because I am a whore for Pokemon. I'm a big Pokemon enjoyer. Ooh, we're about to go in for a boss fight, aren't we? We can't do a boss fight. We don't have our mech. What is about to happen? Oh, another Metroid 2 remake. Oh, I've never played a Metroid game, actually. I've never played one. I think I would suck at them. Nintendo wanted to release their own worst version of it. I see, I see. I probably should have my mech for this. Anyway, it's fine. Ah, there you are. Mr. Hunter! What are you doing in a place like this? It's too dangerous. I just wanted to play hide and seek somewhere bigger. Then I got chased by a crab and ended up all the way in here. And I got lost, you know? I couldn't get back by myself. Okay, I'm here. Arzane? Miss Fraser? Wow, you climbed all the way up here? I heard in the port that you came in here. How many times have I told you this place is off limits? I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're safe. My back. You must be exhausted at this age. Your body can't take it. Something funny? Glad to see you with a smile on your face again. Huh? Whomstiv? Finally found you. Huh? Or just got— yeah, no, listen. I mean, no. I feel like you're allowed to bully old people a little bit, like in a teasing, respectful manner. I don't know. In a acknowledgement that you will one day be like them kind of way. Yeah, we should have— our mech is broken, Kelvin. Our mech is broken. Oh, no, this is Nero. This is Nero. Okay, so for those who weren't here last time, chat, for those who weren't here last time, turns out that Red, as well as Nero and, Blanc. Wait, Nero, I think, yes, Nero and Blanc. They are what are known as hybrids. They were, like, lab-created individuals. Gren.
shit.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the archive. How are you doing tonight, chat? We are 2 from 1,000. 2 followers from 1,000. White woman jump scare. So, So, turns out that we grew up in a laboratory where they were trying to create hybrids, which is how they refer to humans in this world, and we are a failed experiment, which is why we can turn into a human. Rah! Real, real. Lovely to see you over on my end of things, Gren. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Were their eyebrows purple? They're face markings, not eyebrows. But anyway. We were created with the ability, or at least potential, to control the big scary monster things that I don't remember the word for. Gets drawing pen ready. Oh. For me? Oh. I feel you need to know more about me before you can do that. If you do mean about me. But I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Enfield, a fox bird dog chimera from Celtic folklore. And I stream not quite retro games from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. Just a little bit worse. Just a little worse. A tiny bit. By which I mean it's an authoritarian hellscape, and I am your resident problem, your resident bastard, your resident revolutionary. And I have a 2.0 model, it's in progress. Anyway. Oh no, Gren is doodling here too. No one is safe. I'm not safe. I'm not safe. You are definitely going in the book. Crab's Book of Fit. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this. But no, if you want to know things about my crew, my Ashen, my revolution, feel free to ask. I'm terrified. I'm scared. I don't deserve this. But psst, hey, those of you that Stella has brought in, Stella and I will be streaming together on Saturday, and we'll be fun, and we will have a good time, and you will get bitten. Safety is illusion. No one is ever truly safe. You know what? Fair point, Axo. Fair point. The book. Honestly, anytime anyone does any kind of fan work for me, it means the world. I'm gonna go back to furry model because we are playing a furry game at the moment. I have 4 different models. But... Yes, Saturday. Yes, Ginja. We will be together on Saturday playing some Minecraft. I believe we're starting at 8 p.m. EST. I believe, if I recall correctly. Hopefully Red doesn't get skinned. My last day of high school is tomorrow, then I have nothing planned for summer. Ooh, good luck! Hey, enjoy your summer. Get some relaxation, okay? You deserve it. Anyway. Greetings! It's you! Nero, right? What are you doing here? Looking for you, of course. Our fellow hybrid. Well, why don't... I feel like I went more British for her, is what I initially did. British. Well, why don't you join us? Join you? After raising that innocent town? What's the big deal? You're a hybrid, are you not? Why do you have sympathy for these beasts? Beasts? Me, Miss Fraser, and the kids, we're all people. You're so very funny. What if your dear beasts were crushed before your eyes? You wouldn't dare. I won't allow that. Never. Miss Fraser, stand back where it's safe. You shall all be disposed of. Not if I can help it. Is that a human? It is. It is Strap. It is Strap. This feeling. Trance. I don't know. They're just called hybrids. I don't know what they're hybrids of. They just turn into humans. And I don't like it. It makes me sad. Thank you for the gremlin mode partner in time. I've been unfurried. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you are doing well. Trance? Whoa! Red! Mr. Red, you're... Must you interfere in my beast hunting? Shut up! I'm your target, not them. Bring it! He is blonde. He should be ginger. They should have made him ginger. They really should have, but... Reverse lycanthropy. Not speaking much because I don't feel
Oh,
good today. No
shit.
worries. Sketchbook Yoshi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Chat, we are 1 follower from 1,000. Chat, we're 1 follower from 1,000. Chat. Chat. 1 second. I'm waiting for the number to update. The number isn't updating, chat. Hello, Sketchbook Yoshi. Okay, the number updated. The number updated. Chat, look. The next person who follows is number 1,000. Next follower is number 1,000. Assuming no one unfollows. Assuming no one unfollows, next follower is 1,000. Thank you so much, Sketchbook Yoshi. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Anyway, let me. Alright, this is button. I have too many scenes. Anyway. We are playing Solatorobo, a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS because I love the Nintendo DS. The Nintendo DS is my beloved. Anyway. Good, a little sleepy, but good day. Hell yeah. Lovely to hear that. What brings you to the archive tonight? Are you one of Stella's, or have you found your way here on your own? I will be doing an ASMR stream at 1,000, and I will hate it. Troll's drawing pen like a CSGO knife reel. Not speaking much because I don't feel good today, but I appreciate the stream all the same. No worries, partner in time. Take care of yourself, do what you gotta do. Hope you are taking care. And I hope you do enjoy the vibe. We're having a pretty chill day today, a pretty good one. I keep getting DMs. Who the fuck is DMing me? 1 second. I need to make sure it's not important. It's not important. It's fine. Okay. But I wanted to check my DMs before we got into the fight. Apologies, folks. Apologies. I had to make sure nothing was important happening before I probably get stuck in a boss fight for the next 30 minutes. Shut it! I'm your target, not them! Bring it! Been recruited by Gren. I see. Thank you, Gren. I appreciate it. Making a character named Red Blonde breaks at least 4 Geneva conventions. I will be honest, sometimes in my brain it's like, oh, I should be gaining all my followers just through, like, discovery in Twitch, but I know that's not possible. I know, like, collabs and raids, those are a big factor in how you grow a community on this platform, and I'm incredibly grateful for it all. And, you know, there's the issue of bringing new folks in and the issue of keeping those folks, but I try. I'm trying my best. Love your VTuber model so much. Oh, thank you. I have 4 of them. I have 4 of them. And I made 3 of them myself. So there's this one, and then there's this. There's this one. This was my first one. And it's the one that I use most of the time, but chat's constantly changing me out of it. We also have a pirate outfit on this one. This one can also hold a guitar, which is pretty cool. I have also... This is the only one that I did not rig. This one was made by Prince Aaron. I drew and rig all of the rest of them, and then there's the one that we don't acknowledge.
Oh shit.
Is a job. Thank you for the follow. Congrats on being number 1,000. Chat, what the fuck? I'm just peeked my mic and I'm sorry. Congrats on being number 1,000. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the archive. I guess I need to start planning an ASMR stream now. We just hit 1,000 followers. You were number 1,000. Issa Job, you were number 1,000. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you. I'm gonna scream. JM, thank you for the gifted sub to AOB Gura. Lucky number 1,000 identified. Thank you again so much. It means the world. I cannot believe we did this tonight. I was about to show off all my models. I'm gonna quickly show off the one model that we do not acknowledge. Which one's the right one? I think this one. I forget which one of these is the right. Okay, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Don't you dare, Zelda. Don't you dare. And thank you, JM, for the gifted sub to Issa Job as well. How are you tonight? Hold up gun and panic. So many people. There's too many of them. We must stop them. They're gonna overrun us. It genuinely means the world, though. I'm not gonna post anything on Twitter quite yet because it could always be undone. But anyway, this is the remaining model that we don't acknowledge. I'm not using the right tracking method for it right now, so it's not moving the way it should be.
Oh,
Hello, Party is Paint. Welcome on into the archive. How are you doing tonight? Hi. What brings you on in? Congrats on being number 1001. But this is I don't use this model often. It is a very, very expensive redeem if you want it to be used. But this is a model that exists that I did draw and rig. So yeah, that's all 4 of my models. That's all 4 of my models. We don't see Icon often here because I hate him. He is the worst. He is the cat boy that took over my stream. He's the cat boy that took over my. Actually, that's just not the model I want. Gremlin was redeemed. We use Gremlin. I have many models. The point being, we have many models. But no, thank you so much, everyone. It means the world. I am just your resident Yodigan field, a fox bird dog chimera of Celtic origin, causing problems on purpose. Understood the mission, enjoying it, but it looks like you hit the goal already. Congratulations. Thank you so much, regardless. I appreciate it, and it's lovely to meet you. Assuming you are one of Stella's, Stella and I are good pals, and we will be streaming together on Saturday, actually, so. Although I've been conditioned to not like Icon, I still like the work you did for it. Aw, thank you. Fuck that catboy. How dare he take over my stream. This is so much context the new folks are missing. Icon is the worst, but he has some nice thighs, real. But no. Okay, I need to slow down for 2 seconds. I need to slow down for 2 seconds, chat. Thank you, everyone. And I mean that so genuinely. Thank you. Everyone who has helped reach this goal. I am incredibly lucky to have you all and to have the support of all of you. I am so lucky to have this community, and I am so excited to see where it goes. I have a level of insecurity around my content. I always have, and I probably always will. But the fact that we have gotten this far means so much, and it means that I'm doing something right. I don't think I'm the person I need to be quite yet to make the kinds of things that I want to make. But we are well on our way to being that person, and that's what matters. Hi Mudkip, how are you doing? If Icon comes back, I'll be sure to peck at him violently. I'll probably offer him a drink. Hello Mudkip, how are you doing today? But thank you again. Thank you. Chaos, spread madness, spread anarchy. I am an anarchist over here after all. We must spread anarchy. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick little Twitter post. I'm making a Twitter post real quick, okay folks? I didn't expect it to happen tonight, so now I'm like, shit, I need to tweet. Guess I need to start planning an ASMR stream. You know what, I'll finish typing the tweet later. Let's play the video game. Spread disease, I love pathogens. Real. Had a Zoom meeting for my job over the summer. That went well. Hell yeah. No, we love to see it. I'm really glad you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you for everyone who has stopped by. I cannot put into words what is happening in my head right now because I'm a little autistic gremlin. But I am feeling so many emotions right now, and they're all good. We are in a tense moment in the video game. We just hit 1,000 followers. I am foaming at the mouth. There is so much going through my mind right now, but it is all good, it is all positive, and I owe you all the world, and I'm trying so hard right now to make a good impression, but my brain is in shambles. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. For anyone who's heading out, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future, but I appreciate it so, so much. It means the world. We are a weird, chaotic mix of cozy and fun and anarchy and disaster around here. But I like to think that we've established a really nice community, and I am ever excited to see where it goes. None of this would be possible without you all. I'm biting you. Very, very hard. Why did the music just stop? I am biting you very hard. That is the moral of the story. I am biting you extremely hard. Let's play the video game. If you insist, I'll play your stupid game. But don't think you can stand against me with only your strength. Huh? Yeah! Yeah, imagine playing video games on stream. Imagine playing video games on stream. Anyway, good night, Mudkip. Mudkip, if you want to see an icon stream, you better fuck up the points. I'm very nervous about the ASMR stream. I have to, like, write a script and shit for this. It's probably gonna be a couple weeks, but thank you for the Go Stupid Go Feral. Like, it'll probably be a couple weeks before the, Okay, one second. The game's bugging out. Okay, it'll probably be a couple weeks before the ASMR stream happens, but it will be eventually. You don't have enough points? Well then suffer, or convince someone else to do it. You mean you play video games around here? Thought this was just chat? Yeah, thought this was a just chatting stream. Imagine. Imagine playing video games.
Oh,
how do you not have 100k? Excuse me? Thank you, Casarino, for the raid. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out. Sorry, my own view of stream was really delayed there. I was like, excuse me? But welcome on in. Hello, for those who are new here. Hi, I am Archivist, your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. Because problems we commit chaos, I will bite you. And we just hit 1,000 followers. We just hit 1,000 followers, literally just minutes ago. We're currently playing Solatorobo, Red the Hunter, a furry mecha game for the Nintendo DS, which is why I'm using this model at the moment. If you need some rest, some food, some water, anything of that sort, definitely go take care of yourselves, but feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos if you're a fan of early 2000s games, or just really bitey foxes. And anyone, if you don't know Casarino, definitely go resolve that fact. She is a wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber and someone you should absolutely go support. Plays a lot of retro games, and it's a very cozy environment. How is everyone who's come in with the raid? How was your stream cost? I don't know what you were up to today. I didn't get a chance to catch you. You always start stream like 30 minutes before I start. You probably spent 50k in channel points trying to drown you. You know what? Fair point. That's your fault. You should have thought ahead. Nah. Maybe you can convince someone else to do it. We'll see. Back to normal? Whatever's the matter? Done already? Perhaps your weakness is linked to these beasts. Shall I sever it? Arzi? No! Stop it! Arson was committed. Oh, playing Dynasty Warriors 4, Lot of Fire. You have been playing that recently, haven't you? I hope you've been enjoying it. I hope it's been a good time. Look at- oh my god. We're in the middle of a cutscene! Hell? Red? What now? I missed Elle's line. Red! Hell? Here's a much needed power boost. Fight with this. Is it Dahawk? Dahawk MK2. The basic controls are the same. However, there are new functions. Do I need to tell you more? We're gonna check my DMs real quick. We're gonna check my DMs real quick. Oh, Bean. Bean in the Discord. That is incredible art. I absolutely love it. Holy shit, that's beautiful, first of all. But I need to check my message requests. I love this so much and I'm gonna cry. Hey Gren, I'm gonna cry. Hey Gren? Hey Gren, I'm gonna cry. Hey, okay, one second. I need to copy link. Browser. What was last of my browser? Let's find out. Nothing, really. In any case, look at what Gren drew. Look at what Gren drew. Look at it! The 3D is janky up close. It's a DS game. I don't know what you expected. It's a DS game. Also, congrats on joining the Discord, Uringo. Lovely to have you. Walks away as I flip my card into the air, tipping my head as I cross something out of the book. Take care, Gren. It was lovely meeting you. Thank you for stopping on it and saying hello. And apologies that I'm like so frazzled right now. I feel bad for being as frazzled as I am at the moment. Like, I don't know how to react to things. I have trouble reacting to things emotionally, but thank you so much. Pleasure meeting you. Thank you so much for the fan art. It means the world. I'm biting you. 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 And if you're heading out, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Take care, and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Bites you! Bites you! I'm biting you with all my teeth! I'm biting you so hard! Renkovis serves. It really does. It really, like, I normally draw myself very angular, but this works, Kasarina. I'm gonna bite you. Like, I normally draw myself very angular, but I look good, kinda circular. Anyway. Fuck you, Kos. I feel like I'm not making good impressions to the new folks right now, to be honest. I feel like I'm not making a good impression for the new folks because I'm like so frazzled. But I appreciate you guys so much. It really does mean the world. It really does mean the world. God. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna fucking cry live on stream. I'm gonna cry live on stream. Anyway. I need to draw 1,000 follower congratulate. Now the thing is, I need to draw an 1,000 follower congrats for myself now, and I don't have time for that. Thank you for the stretch, danger, safety. If I wasn't currently creatively bankrupt, I'd make 100k fan art too. You don't have to! You don't have to! I'm gonna get the stretch. Gonna stand up for this one, folks. For those who are unaware, I do have an issue with the bones in my legs, and occasionally I do need to stand up and stretch them out during stream to make sure that my body is running at its best. We do self-care here, chat. We do self-care here. Take care of yourselves, or I will shoot you with a gun. That is a joke. He smoked a blunt. I don't actually smoke. I'd prefer not to. I value my voice and my lungs too much. But you deserve the best. Have you considered that you deserve the best? Have you considered that you deserve the best? Have you considered that maybe you're amazing and you deserve support? Have you considered that maybe you are amazing? Have you considered that if you don't take care of yourself, I will have to bite you? Have you considered that your punishment for not doing self-care is my teeth in your arm? Just have to take care of some other projects first. No worries, Pinard. And there's no obligation. It does mean the world, though. It does mean the world. I'm just gonna real quickly... Okay. Just wanted to respond to that DM real quick. I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much, Gren. Thank you so much. I would do that anyway. Fair point, fair point. AE, you will take care of yourselves. This is a threat. Exactly, exactly. Thank you, Axa, for the hydrates. Guys, I think I'm under attack, guys. I think I'm under attack. That thing has pierced my skin except for a staple, so I'm actually quite curious what being bitten feels like. You've never gotten bitten. You've never had anything bite you. I've had many critters and creatures bite me. I've bitten myself. Let me get those hydrates real quick. I have bitten myself on many occasions. Okay, what does being bitten feel like? I don't know, it's just a sharp thing pointing into your skin. You know? It's not that weird of a sensation, I guess. It's okay. It's not necessarily like a sharp pain, necessarily. Because it's not the same as the pain of having something like actually break through your skin, because there's also the fact that there's many of them, and some of them are rather dull. I don't know. It's weird. I bit myself, but not to the point where it breaks the skin. Fair, fair. It hurts. It hurts. When you're done with stream, check DMs. Yeah, I did see your DM. I did see your DM, and I will respond after stream. I did see that you DM'd me, and I did read the first message of it. I'll get back to you later. TLDR sounds like it could be an interesting idea, and I'm willing to discuss. Anyway. When throwing enemies with the Dahawk M2, press the control pad at the same time. Perform a special type of throw. Mid-air grab, hyperdrive, ground grab, giant swing. Interesting. Okay, we got some new combat mechanics. Looks like we made it in time, Red. Whoa! This thing rocks! You intend to fight my Zarita using that scrap robot? I think these shades will be more than enough to deal with you. We'll see how scrappy it is. Fun fact, your skin is your large sword and altogether weighs over 20 pounds. Thank you for the fun fact. But thank you so much to all the folks who came and followed. And even if y'all have headed out, it means the world to me. I'm gonna cry. We'll see how scrappy it is. Dahawk MK2, let's rumble. Ooh, okay. We got new combat mechanics. Okay. So why not just always do that is my question. Is there any reason to not just always do that? I guess the animation takes longer. I guess the animation does take longer. Oh, whoops. Why are there so many of you? It's a little bit hard to time the input for that, because you have to hit it before you hit the grab button. Fun fact, you shed around 30,000 skin cells per minute. Thank you, terrifying, I love that. Yeah, animation lock, probably. It keeps you in the animation longer. You can get hit as many enemies with a pile driver. Who knows? We'll figure it out. It'll maybe tell us eventually what the weak point is. We'll find out. Interesting. Well done. Now, I'll play with you now. Bring it on, Nero. Alright, what you gonna do? Are these things— ooh, I can throw them. Okay. This is gonna be a little tough. Because it is a small stage. So it's gonna take a bit. Okay, We can probably get 2 of those at her. Ooh, I can, okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. The trance feature is very interesting. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to that, but it is a thing that exists. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to that. Gotta jump when that happens. Okay, okay. This is a very small stage. Okay, okay. Okay, that was a new attack. That was a new attack that I did not see coming. Okay. Come on, come on. That was, okay, that was your original attack pattern. Oh, never mind. You kept going for 4 instead of 3 this time, so it is a different attack pattern. Thank you. Love that. Adore that. That's great. Okay, get out, get out, get out. Okay, okay, okay. And we're almost done. Oh, right, you do 4 now. You do 4 now. Okay. Come on. There we go. Oh my god. Fun fact, no matter how hard you scrub your body, you'll always have germs. I mean, yeah, because not all germs are bad. Not all germs... Okay, there's healthy bacteria, chat. There's healthy bacteria. Like, the bacteria in your stomach is good for you. The bacteria in, like, a lot of your food is good for you. Bacteria in and of itself is not bad. It's just that some of it is pathogenic. Why do people call fun facts when they aren't fun? It's a matter of, like, irony. It's a matter of, like, here's a fun fact, something you definitely don't want to hear. It is the contrast between those two ideas. It is dramatic irony and all that. Fun fact, your skin is home to over 1,000 different species of bacteria. Fun fact, your teeth are the only bones that you can see normally. Oh my god. Some smart design choice is that those projectiles you can throw at her deal fixed damage, so even if your mech was under-equipped, leading up to this you can defeat her without too much trouble. Which I'm grateful for. Okay. I was watching the other day, or rather not the other day, literally before stream, someone else go through the final boss fight of the, like, main, you know, first part of the game. And I noticed they were taking way less damage because they spec'd into defense. And I feel like for that particular fight, that would have been the right choice. I've been speccing into hydraulics and attack because that allows me to pick things up quickly and just kill them before they can deal much damage, but that's not great in the boss fights, to be honest. Yeah, this game took your mech away from you, true, so you didn't have time to do any prep. Fun fact, A is amazing and wonderful and deserves every single one of those 1K. I'm biting you, I'm biting you, I'm biting you, I'm biting you, I'm biting you. Hi, P Council. Hey, P Council, guess what? Guess what? Guess what, P Council? Guess what? I am slightly impressed. Very well, I'll leave you for now. We hit 1,000! We hit it! We did it! We did it! Fun fact, the 8th letter of the alphabet is G. Hi, Pissed Green Link. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You've been gifted a sub. We did it! We did it! I'm so fucking happy. I am so stupid happy about this. I'm going to figure out what the next goal is going to be, but we've got time. We've got time. We can figure that out. But we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Chat. Chat, we did it. I'm so happy. Yeah, I know, you noticed, but I'm being silly. I'm being silly. How are you, Piss Green Lake? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Lovely to see you. But you are indeed a hybrid. You shall join us eventually. Don't count on it. Remember this, you cannot resist the order. We shall meet again soon. The order? I'm glad you're doing good. Glad you're doing good. Lovely to see you over on my end of things. Mr. Red, are you okay? Miss Fraser, I'm sorry, did I scare you back there? I'm sure the director of the orphanage that raised you would say the same. You are still the same kind, honest Red, when we first met. I am? Thank you so much for saving us. Thanks, Hunter Dude. Oh, it's nothing. Let's go home, Red. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Elle, you too. Thanks. No problem. Come on, let's go. I'm shocked at how much story there is for a post-game. It's basically a second... It's basically a sequel. Like, it is a post-game, but it's basically a sequel, rather. Hello! Hello, Bob the Mighty Pillbug. How are you doing tonight? Can we play pool? What do you mean, can we play pool? Go get some rest, Axel. Thank you so much for stopping on and saying hello. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest. The last letter of the alphabet is T. At this point, we're just lying. At this point, we're just lying. No, this reminds me of a tweet I did the other day, which y'all probably saw. Y'all probably saw the tweet. But... this reminds me of a tweet I made the other day. Oh, never mind. The caption to... Okay. There was a tweet I made the other day that was, art of me from when I was younger. Some art that I did of child me. And I had two different captions in mind for it. I was either going to caption it, did you know I used to be a child? Or fun fact, I was a child once. And it looks like I went with the wrong one. Because I think fun fact I used to be a child would have been funnier. But we went with, did you know I was a child once? But yeah, this is what my art looks nowadays, folks, for those who have not seen my art recently. I love lying in the internet. I love spreading misinformation. Who would just come onto the internet and lie, chat? Who would come into the internet and lie? Appear to be no bodily injuries. So, you made me, right? Does that mean you're my mother? I used some of my own cells when I created you. So, yes, in a biological sense, we are related. The work you did powering up the Dahawk saved my tail. Thanks. I always intended to create the MK2. Nero and Blank's robots are also their own interface for controlling the mechana. MK2 has that function too, but you have to be in trance. So that's why you needed me to be able to control trance. The MK2 is fitted with a generator based on the results of your test. That should make it easier for you to trance. Perform combos and defeat enemies to build up the trance gauge. When the gauge is full, press the L and R buttons together to trance. During trance, hold down the A button to charge and then fire a spark javelin. Okay. This is technically a post-game. We hit credits, so... Hi, Killer Dave. Gay indeed. Good night, Raven. Get some good eeps. It is a post-game. We saw credits, so... If it's past credits, I consider it a post game. That's one of the reasons I'm really scared to stream Hades, because from what I hear, it's got a hell of a post game. Like, it's probably gonna take me 100 hours just to get through the main game, knowing how slow I am with games on stream, let alone the post game. Like, that's gonna be an experience, chat. That's gonna be an experience to get through. Maybe one of these days. Also, I was glad to see Dahawk fulfilled the purpose. I intended.
What do you mean by role?
To protect you. No, forget it. This is completely illogical.
The few times I've gone into trance were when I felt I had to protect someone at all costs. Miss Fraser almost got killed protecting Arzane today, too. The desire to protect someone is pretty amazing, huh?
Utterly unscientific, but I do not dislike that theory.
I have to know. Am I the same as those two? The same hybrid?
Orleans, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. And good night, Mask. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I assume you're going to bed, but I could be wrong. But take care, take care. Lovely having you in any capacity. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. And enjoy your lurk as well, Strap. Everyone's going to bed so early. Everyone's going to bed so early. But thank you. Thank you for the congrats on 1K, everybody. I stay up until like 6 a.m. every night. So shut up. Hello, hi,
shit.
Kappa Appa. Welcome on in. You have been told by, I assume by Stella, there's a pretty good streamer here. Yeah, no, I am super cool. I'm super cool. We're using this model today. This is not how I normally look. I normally look more like this, but we're using the furry model today for the that's the wrong button. We're using the furry model today for the furry game. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and thank you so much for the follow, Kappa Appa. We have hit 1,000, and I'm so grateful and excited for it. Getting up in like 10. Good luck, Super Camborg. Okay, go the fuck to sleep, Strap. Been chilling since you got home from work? I'm doing well. We hit 1,000, we're chilling, we're playing a video game. I actually got a proper amount of sleep for once. Working on a couple art things, because I always am. Yeah, we're vibing. Lovely to see you, Orleans. Hey, chat, you want to hear a funny story? I know I'm interrupting, like, an important moment in the game right now. I have a habit of doing that. We don't get to get the emotional core of video games on stream, chat. We're not allowed that. Instead, I talk about whatever the fuck we want to Instead, I talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. I'd be loud and annoying, and you deal with it. So, the entire time that I have been drawing Orleans, chat, I have unintentionally had a reversed image of Orleans pulled up. This right here is reversed. The colors are wrong. They're on the wrong side. The whole time. The whole time I've been working on this. I don't know how it happened. I don't know why it happened. But it happened. It ended up reversed. Yeah, I must have pressed the flip hotkey at some point, which is my own fault. That's my own error. But god damn it. So yeah, I gotta fix that after stream. I gotta fix that later. I'm a little bit mad about it. It's really funny, though. It is really funny. And it is an easy fix. It's something that'll take me... it's the wrong screen. Okay. It's something that will take me like 10 minutes to fix. It's not a big deal, but it's really funny. Welcome back, Pyro. Hi. Lovely to see you again. Hope you're doing well.
Am I the same as those two? The same hybrid?
Narrow and Blank were, from the outset, designed to be perfect.
Perfect, huh?
Red, I created you to be imperfect on purpose. Imperfections would impel you to seek help and advice from others. You would develop and grow far beyond my calculations.
I've grown? Me?
Bonne chance.
If not, then the world will end, just as he planned. Bion, the name of the man who wants to destroy everything.
Bion?
My mentor, whom my curiosity and greed led me to collaborate with. The original hybrid, a remnant and assassin from the old world.
The old world?
The impassable plasma cloud sea that spreads below these islands. Far beneath it exists the old world. Earth. Well, we just got lore chat. And I hardly saw the ref enough so it didn't click. It happens. It happens. You had to leave suddenly in the middle of my explanation of the Three Musketeers. Yes, that is actually technically sort of Red's mom, apparently.
We got lore, chat. Chat, the video game is lore. Chat, there's lore.
Why is this game so good? I mean, I fell in love with this game at first glance, and while I've had my frustrations with it, I really do adore it.
I still can't believe there's a whole world under the cloud sea.
There's so much lightning down there, you can't even get close. But Luca has gone ahead to Ma to investigate further. He's also looking for clues on how to get down to Earth.
What do we know about Ma?
It's the Holy Land and training ground for the Oshilasama religion. We followed the teachings of Oshilasama in our village too. They tell of how to use the no-no, the source of power for my spells.
Okay, then I guess Ma is our next stop too.
Good. Let's hope we find something useful there about Earth.
Earth, huh? Chat, they're above us right now.
Chat, in the sky above us there's a world full of furries. And those furries have mechs. The original Three Musketeers were the protagonists, but importantly not the heroes. I think that's always an interesting, I should not talk on this in the middle of a goddamn dialogue sequence, but I think that's always an interesting case where you have protagonists who aren't heroes. I always find that so interesting, so curious, just a fun place to, or space rather, to play around in. I do really enjoy it. I don't know. I like stories. I like games. I like media. I'm just a big enjoyer of media at this point. Let's be real. I'm just a big enjoyer of media at this point. I'm just a big enjoyer of media. Alright. But all adaptations need a hero and a villain, so movies and TV show Musketeers as heroes. We need to be more willing to have stories which there is no clear hero or villain. I do think that's something that we need in our media. I think that nuance is honestly really valuable and important and can be a really fun space to play around in, and we deserve to play around in that space more. I want to see more stories where there isn't a clear antagonist and protagonist. I want to see more stories where that line is muddled. Anyway.
The old world, Earth. A whole world beneath the clouds. The old world, Earth? A whole world beneath the cloud sea?
Eh bien,
Bion, the original hybrid, was supposedly made down there. And the medallions and the crystal stone were brought up from there. I'm presuming, of course, that Tartaros was too.
Tartaros.
Red, you have gained the ability to trance. But you have yet to be able to control Makuna.
bonne chance.
And so, we need to go to Earth and gather data on Tartaros.
Doesn't Elle know more about this?
Unfortunately, no. I don't know anything more than that myself. Maybe ancient ruins or something of the like may have.
Ruins, huh? Where can we find them then?
The first place that comes to mind would be Ma.
Bonne chance.
Then I must request you go to Ma and investigate. Opera shall track the hybrids and our other enemies. It's a little hard to keep these voices distinct.
It's raining furries. Hallelujah! It's raining furries.
I would also like to visit the Cloud Sea.
Hello?
It's me. I'm in Ma.
Beluga, how do things look over there?
I've only scratched the surface, but there are many legends and ruins remaining here. It is definitely worth investigating further.
Understood. We'll head there as soon as possible.
Got it. See you then.
Another call? Mervell? What's up?
I've prepared some additional features for MK2, so listen carefully. You can swap out the MK2's fuelage for extra customization.
I can. That sounds pretty sweet.
If you want a different type of MK2, come to the Golden Roar Development Bay. I shall need a development fee for each type though. Will that be okay?
I guess I can live with that.
You can change the fuelage type of the Dahawk MK2. Changing type is performed in the customization menu. Changing to a different type will get you a different ability and technique. You can buy new types of Dahawk MK2 from the Golden War Weaponry Lab. The Weaponry Lab is on the right side of the lobby. Okay, good to know, good to know. Opera is on our side now, yes. Opera is on our side now, as is Mervell. Okay. I do want to go to the Golden Roar and check this new feature out, because I don't know what the fuck it does, and it is very confusing. So we're gonna find that out together.
Welcome, come on in.
What's type of R? Allows for faster movement, raises mobility, lowers defense. I think I need defense right now, actually. I think I need defense at the moment. I'm curious though what we've got. Because alright, we're just type S, raises attack power. Okay, okay. Right now I've got things set up where we're pretty even on attack and hydraulics. What is revive? I don't know what revive does. Recover life when life hits 0 and then we'll disappear. Oh, okay, I don't have any of those. Interesting. Also, not Q story theme, but most Three Musketeer adaptations have them primarily use their rapiers. I mean, fair, you're allowed to criticize that. You're completely fair in that. What have we got? Okay. Trying to think what we could do that would allow me to shove something new in here. What will allow me to shove something new in? Actually, I could erase a few things. I'm gonna do this, I think. What is closed? Yeah. Expand. Okay. Take that out, and we will put in... you. Okay. I know I'm really still digging into the hydraulics, but like, leave me alone. I'm valid.
Revive brings one of your Pokemon back to half health after they fainted.
Amazing. Incredible. With the extra types, it's basically a new mech with unique attack and different stats. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to lower my defense right now, though. I think, honestly, I could probably stand to add some defense parts, but we can worry about that later. We can worry about that later. Aiming for Earth, Part 2, Chapter 4. We've been making pretty good progress on going like 2 chapters a night recently, which I think is pretty good.
Okay, Beluga should already be here somewhere.
Right here, Red. Big yacht. You made it.
Found anything, Beluga?
A legend of something that comes from below the clouds. The ruins should explain more, but I haven't been inside them yet.
Let's gather a little more information first.
I'll leave more to you then. I'm not really cut out for talking to people and getting information out of them. Yeah, I guess. I'd have to agree.
He's definitely not a people person.
I'm going to confer with Merval and move to another island.
Divide and conquer sounds good. Good luck, Beluga.
Just one more thing. The Elder. The Elder here is as stubborn as they come.
Huh? Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Gonna lurk for a bit. You're fine, Punar. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. We who live in this village must pass on the teachings. We who live in this village must pass on the teachings of Oshi Lasama to others. Hi, Flo. Yeah, nothing for us at the moment. I will save. I will save. Yes. Not stubborn in a good way? Oh, I mean, I assumed as much. I assumed as much. There's a training ground here, but women aren't allowed inside. Damn! Sexism in my video game? Can I help you with anything? Alright, nothing else to interact with in here. Ellen sure loves misogyny. You know what? I feel like that honestly fits given the religious theming we're seeing going on here. You know, just a little bit.
Our master Nelda, Ozier, knows the most about the history of Ma.
Athos wasn't wise. Aramis probably celibate since he wanted to become a priest, and Athos wasn't wise. Again, he's literally a mass murderer with the badge, so technically legal, but and he knows this. I see. But adaptations make D'Artagnan become a musketeer, Aramis flirt, Porthos dumb brute, and Athos wise. I see. Yeah, they take away the nuance from the characters is what I'm understanding there. The characters aren't allowed nuance anymore. Which is, honestly, that's a problem that I see in adaptation in general, and especially in fan spaces. Characters aren't allowed nuance. The men of Ma are not considered real men until they've completed the training. So we're gonna have to do some kind of fighting thing here, aren't we? Some Falenko are born blessed with the ability to use No-No, the source of energy for all spells. However, for most of us, without proper training, we cannot make full use of the No-No's power. Beyond here lies the training ground. Only those undertaking the training are allowed inside. Women aren't allowed? That's rather cringe. Cringe derogatory, not to be confused with cringe affectionate. Real. Honestly, I don't think there's anything, and I don't think anyone here is saying that, but I do not think that there's anything wrong with telling stories about things like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with including themes of discrimination in your work. In fact, they can be very valuable at times. Sorry. Hit my mic. But even without it necessarily being a story explicitly about fighting those things, it's not necessarily inherently bad to have them in your stories as elements of world building. Because there's a realism to it, honestly. Obviously, these are horrible things, and sure, people don't want horrible things to happen in their fantasy settings, but horrible things do happen in real societies. And there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that fact and working that into your framework when you're telling a story. Ideally, you want your good guys, your protagonists, whatnot, to acknowledge it as bad, but I think a lot of folks are afraid to include those things in their world building whatsoever, when they can be valid and valuable tools in building out a realistic world, and they can add a lot of interesting stakes if you use them properly. The most striking part of the book I remember is Athos getting annoyed at an innkeeper, flying into a rage, killing multiple people in an inn, going into the winery and drinks the entire thing, and then gets off because he's a king's guard. I mean, ACAB. That's all I'm gonna say to that. That's all I'm gonna say to that, ACAB. I think it was strange when people were complaining about Freedom Planet 2 was trying to tell a story that had discrimination in it. I feel this even with, like, D&D. I think a lot of folks, get really... Okay, because there's a handful of races in the D&D world that are generally prejudiced against others, or, some that are just outright hated by most people, or others that, as a society, engage in certain types of discrimination. And I feel like I see, at least in, like, the younger audience of people who play D&D, a lot of disdain towards that. Like, that shouldn't be something in my fantasy world. And I disagree with that. Like, you are fair to want to create a world in which that doesn't occur. And if that is something you desire, go ahead, world build away, make your own setting. Take the settings that exist and use them how you please, etc., etc. You can, like, you can mess with the rules and change them, to your will. But I also think that those things create an element of realism and stake in fictional settings. I don't think there's anything wrong with those things existing in fictional settings so long as we as an audience acknowledge them to be wrong. Discrimination is difficult to portray in fantasy/sci-fi settings, but it comes up weirdly often. I mean, it is difficult to portray. It is difficult to portray because oftentimes you start telling stories about certain forms of discrimination through allegory, and that can be really messy. But I think about, like, tieflings in D&D and the like, and how canonically there is a level of discrimination towards tieflings. And I don't think that's a bad thing, especially the way it sits in lore and the way it is, depending on your own reading of tieflings. The way that I have set up tieflings in my own settings are things like, that they're just goat people. The way tieflings are set up in my own setting, they're basically goat people. They're people with a lot of goat-like features, which removes any of the implications that it is, like, their heritage that is actually bad. And I think that is an important change to be made in that situation. At least that's how I personally have approached it in my own projects. But, like, people get uncomfortable approaching narratives where there is any kind of discrimination that occurs, when I do think, like, it is a realistic setting is very likely to include those things. That's not to say that settings can't exist without those things, but that the complete absence of them, without there at least having been some kind of history of fight for those things, is unrealistic. It is okay to present those themes. You don't have to, but it is okay to, and sometimes valuable and important to. As well as with Drow, I believe. It's, to be honest, any of the other 5e race, have their backstory be, I'm evil. Yeah. Like, the issue with the way discrimination is handled in D&D is the fact that these races are actually evil, not the fact that they are seen by others to be evil, and I think those things are conflated. But also I think it is interesting, things like, okay, Drow in D&D have this society, they have a matriarchy, and I think it is the trend of the oh the evil matriarchy it's an overdone trope. It is anytime you have a matriarchal society in a piece of media, it's pretty much always presented as being bad or horrible or evil. And that is a problem. But I think it is interesting the way that discrimination within Drow based off of sex plays out, and I think that's an interesting thing to explore. I don't think talking about and exploring those themes is bad. As long as you don't go into something dumb like genetics plus bloodlines determine your potential in life. Exactly. The issue with these things is that they are oftentimes treated as your biology determines your goodness or badness, etc., rather than looking at the external view of a society, of a different society onto a different society. I think though D&D sometimes does a decent job at least differentiating types of evil. Ilthids are not understanding that what they are doing is remotely evil, they are just making more of themselves. Drow know it's evil and are sadists, yeah. And I honestly, I don't think there's an inherent wrong with having a society for whom that is the case. I think it is okay to present a society in which the majority of people are bad. Because a culture can evolve like that, and in human history has evolved like that. The culture is this finicky thing. Different cultures have different standards of what is okay, and for some cultures, horrible, violent things are considered culturally acceptable. Again, an interesting thing to explore. In a story I'm writing, I'm having a group of characters struggling with PTSD because they genocided an entire race. However, the thing is, the race actually is completely evil. All newborns copy the exact current personality of the most murderous member. That's interesting, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. I'd have to have more context to know how to feel on that. I don't know. I think folks... I think I've played in too many D&D worlds where there were no major conflicts, like, where the conflicts didn't feel grounded, I guess. I've played in too many D&D worlds where the day-to-day lives of everyone was perfectly fine and happy and okay, except, oh no, there's this big bad threatening everything, and those don't feel necessarily like real living settings. Like, of course, we would love to live in a world where things like discrimination and unjust hatred and a lot of the bullshit that comes with religion used as like discrimination. A lot of us would want to live in a world where that doesn't happen, and in real life we do want to live in that world, and we should actively fight for that. But that's not necessarily how societies as a trend tend to develop. I think the only reason we were able to, well, no, I'm not gonna say that. How do I phrase this? I think my point being that, like, I don't think it's cringe for the game to have this this little bit of the world in which sexism does occur. I don't think it is quote-unquote cringe for the game to do that. It is, if it were a thing occurring in real world, yes, that is cringe, but I don't think it is cringe for the game to have that, because it is an element that is realistic. And I have a sinking feeling this is going to become relevant because of L. I have a sinking feeling that the game is going to go somewhere with this because of L. I don't know, it's a whole thing, I've been playing Traveler, which is a neat sci-fi game that goes very deep into history about how alien its races are, and can evolve into usually pulpy space opera stuff like Star Wars, but also potentially very realistic sci-fi politics games where you have to contend with all of these weird alien races and their cultures and beliefs and stuff. Okay, I think This is what it boils out to. This is what it boils down to. I think a lot of fantasy writers don't know how to write politics. That's what it boils down to. I think a lot of fantasy writers just don't understand, especially younger folks, don't understand how to write realistic, interesting political conflicts. Because ultimately discrimination is often a political issue. Not inherently necessarily, but it is usually turned into one. No, you're so fine, Jay Crispy. I don't mind people info dumping in my chat. Have at. In fact, I think I spoke on this the other day. I don't remember if it was here on stream or elsewhere, but I wish it was more easy for me to ask you guys to just like info dump about your interest in my chat. One of my favorite things to do is to listen to other people talk about things that they care about. One of my favorite things to do is hear other folks be passionate. And I wish I could do that more easily in this space. Also, good night, danger, safety, take care, take care. I oftentimes wish that I could, like, have y'all verbally explain to me and describe to me all these things that you care about so I could riff off of it and talk about those themes and give my own thoughts on them, but also just so I can hear you guys be passionate. And I hate how horrible the mechanism sometimes Twitch chat is for that. If I compare to something, found the Explorers Guild and PMD Explorers. Pokemon Star Dungeon Explorers is my favorite game of all time. I streamed all the way through it with a friend. It was my favorite game since my childhood, but I did stream all the way through it with my friend, with Celerity Dust, and it is my favorite game of all time. You just struck me to my core, partner in time. You just struck me to my core. Found the Explorers Guild and PMD Explorers more entertaining because of its awful capitalism dynamic. Yeah. Like, it is exaggerated. Don't get me wrong. It is exaggerated and made to be goofy, but it is an element of realism. Like, these explorers are being exploited by their guild. And I like Super Mystery Dungeon, but you make a very good point that that is an element of why it doesn't feel alive. I have felt, like, I 100% did Super Mystery Dungeon. I have 600 hours in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. It is the only PMD game that I have 100%ed because it is the most feasible to 100% in my opinion. Linked with every mon, explored every dungeon, maxed out my Pokemon almost, not quite. I maxed out all their stats, but they're not max level. But that was a lot of like grinding gold bars and stuff. That's why my hour count is so high, but I never felt like the world, particularly the guild, was quite as alive. I loved walking into the little towns, and that felt alive, that the Pokemon there changed day to day, etc. That felt alive, but the guild never really did. And I think you just made a good point about why. Jason, thank you for the bits! It means the world, and yeah, we hit 1K and it's fucking incredible. I appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? The way you go about it is also important. True. Sapphire tabletop game? Valid, still. I should specify then the game's not cringe for it, the concept's of- Oh, yeah. Sorry. So, no, you're fine, Dragon, you're fine. I misinterpreted your point, but I also took it to go on a rant about something that's in my mind a lot. Hello, Neko Boy Blue, how are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. We'll go into the chat right now, but I love Traveler's writing. Don't want to completely diss D&D because I'm sure it's fine writers. I feel like they have very deeply written lore for races out of the box. That's fair. Most stuff just, they don't have very deeply written lore for the races out of the box. Yeah, fair. Every dungeon, even the exactly, even the mystery ones. I think of how a Netflix adaptation of Knights of the Zodiac, then changed one member to a girl. They choose Shun, however, who is the GNC. Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that. Fuck, okay. They made a GNC, a pacifist male, into a female stereotype. I hate that. Hello, Red Robo Reggie. How are you doing tonight? I'm glad you're no longer sick, Jason. I'm glad you're no longer sick. I made a fantasy world in couple. Basically, this guy whose occupation is looked down upon and his fiance, a demi-human that humans see as less worthy, are surprisingly scary to do in the city. Interesting. I mean, I've talked a little bit about my world and the setting I live in, that it isn't a horrible authoritarian hellscape, and that there is, as an awareness towards Fae and non-humans has slowly grown, as has a hostility. We have become an easy out group. I've explained little bits of my lore here and there, of the world that I reside in, and its ongoings, its going-ons even. I think these are themes that are valuable to explore in media. I think they're important to explore in media. And I think in my world there's a weird intersection wherein there are some Fae that are poorly intentioned. But not necessarily by default. And not the majority. Call it controversial, but sometimes it is worth it to do a little world building of some place that's just oh, absolutely, absolutely, no. And I've made it very clear in what I'm saying and everything that I am saying. I've made the very clear point that there's nothing wrong with wanting to build a world and exist in a setting, or you have parts of your world, or even the entirety of your world where things are good. You're allowed to have your peaceful setting in which nothing ever goes wrong, and there aren't, you know, wars and discrimination and all of that. But I think more often than not, people get scared of engaging with those themes. That, or they don't know how to do so well. And I think it does primarily come out of not understanding how to write politics. And to be fair, fantasy is escapism for a lot of people. For a lot of people, fantasy is escapism. So it is understandable that people would want to escape from those events, those themes. But I think if you want to build a realistic, complex world with stakes, it is definitely worth considering those topics and how they would exist in your world. It is worth considering how things like the tense political situation between nations, or the exploitative powers that be, etc., may create those kinds of tensions and those levels of discrimination. Those games often don't fly with some people, not because they're offended, but it's because it's not the type of game they want to play. That's fair. Often they want to slap goblins and watch numbers go up, yeah. I don't know. I see... Okay. In older D&D groups that I've engaged with, like when I've engaged with older folks who like D&D, they will engage with these things, they'll have these things occur in their world, they'll have the discrimination and the blatantly evil groups, and they will have the horrible things happening without the level of nuance and respect for the world building, without the respect for the politics of that setting. They will just have it without any of the thought put into it. And then I see in a lot of younger groups the refusal to even approach these topics. And I want a middle ground, please. Oh, no, we're talking about world building in general, Pyro. We're talking about world building in general. Monsters are born into a class, humans are born into a job, but can freely choose their class. Felix's job is a war paladin, but because his job as a farmer, people don't respect him as much. His fiancée is an apeling who looks like a princess. She was born a berserker, so yeah, interesting. Might be something to fun to play with. I'm a big fan of games that deal in real concepts, but also had DMs take it like way too far. Yeah, and that's fair. It is about finding balance and nuance. You have to approach these topics with nuance and with thought. If you, like, I'm just begging world builders to learn how to write politics. That's what it is. I'm begging world builders to learn how to write politics. And I'm not gonna come at it like I'm some kind of expert, because I'm not. But I'm begging world builders to learn how to write politics. Because I say real concepts and it's like, okay, yeah, yeah. Been playing D&D since 3 come out, and I've always preferred to treat all the sentient species as people instead of walking as I mean, yeah, and you should. You should, because you should, in your world building, have that as a consideration, and take that into consideration as you are building the politics of your world. The nice thing is politics are usually a lot dumber than you think they are, so that makes it easy. Depends on who you ask.
This is madness, DM. This is politics.
Literally put out a fucking Google forum to ask a simple question, what are you okay with happening in your game? Oh, true, true. Yeah, no, and I've had DMs do stuff like that. I've had DMs do stuff like that. I don't know, like the DM I'm playing with right now, he's my ex, he DMs one-shots at a game store, and I know for a fact that he... how do I say? He buffs out a lot of the darker elements of his world building for the group at the game store. And that's understandable. But I know, I am well aware of the kind of writing that he does. I am well aware of it. I'm very aware of how dark his writing actually gets. That's another thing I was thinking about an essay on, about the rise of cozy games, because they were a few of the non-violent alternatives left after stuff like sports and racing games became microtransactional hells. Interesting argument. I do think that might be a bit broad of a topic, but it might be something cool to discuss. You asked your players that, but there was generally some vile shit he was talking about, which made me wonder if he was just going to include this thing as if people were alright with it. I'm curious what kind of vile stuff you're talking about, but I don't want to pry if you don't want to say it. Never, yeah, like this species is evil shit is stupid in fantasy settings, but also, it's also interesting if a different society looks at that society and says you're evil. There's a meaningful difference between those. And that's where the nuance of writing politics come from. But also, it's okay to have society in which people do shitty things because it's culturally normal to them. Like, it's messy and complicated. Got the Pirates of the Caribbean reference? I did not. I've never watched Pirates of the Caribbean. Fun fact about me, I haven't consumed much media. That's part of why I took up streaming, so I could consume more media. I can pray about it, but won't name things a while ago. Worst thing I remember is, are you alright with having transphobia portrayed in the game? Fair. I am, in my own world building and stories, not afraid to approach those subjects. Admittedly, I am trans, so I feel a little bit more like I have more understanding of these issues than a cis person might. This is what you need, by the way. This is why you need goddamn sensitivity writers, but... Why the fuck even think anybody's okay with... I mean, I think it's okay, though, to talk about those themes and portray those themes in your settings, though. More lighthearted stuff. A demon cultist and her cleric jailer finally treated each other like a person after traveling for a while. Treated each other how? As the person had to clean their room at the inn? Like, no. I'm going to be real. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with addressing themes of that sort in your world building, as long as everyone at the table is okay with it. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about approaching discrimination in your game and in your world building and politics in your world building and the intersection of all of that. It is something you have to carefully navigate, but I think it is something worth thinking about when you're building a world. Not that you have to include things like that in your world. Not that you have to, you know, have discrimination and horrible things occurring in your world, because you're perfectly entitled to your fantasy worlds where things are great, but also I think people are afraid of having those things in their world. That's the point I'm making. That is the point that I am making. That people... It falls in line with the issue where a lot of youngins on the internet these days will see a piece of media wherein something terrible happens, and if it's not very, very explicitly stated to be terrible, then they'll go, oh, the writers support this. This is a bad thing to portray. There's a lot of times where they'll, okay. Hazbin Hotel. We're gonna talk about Hazbin Hotel for a second. I know I've been sitting here for half an hour talking. This is why you guys watch my stream. Yeah, representation not equal endorsement, but Hazbin Hotel. Hazbin Hotel contained a very, very interesting and, I would say, if not perfectly accurate, then still meaningful representation of abuse within the sex work industry. It wasn't perfect. There are flaws with it. But it was still, in my mind, and talking to folks who, and hearing the opinions of folks who are more informed on the topic or even have had experiences in that realm, it was still a good and meaningful depiction of those things. But there's a lot of folks on Twitter, a lot of youngins on Twitter, and I don't want to say it's entirely youngins, because it's not entirely, like, kids on the internet. It's not entirely kids on the internet. But it is... And to be fair, this is a show only being consumed by younger people. But that is stereotypically, like, young people on the internet, 13-year-olds with no media literacy. But you see a lot of folks on the internet who don't have that media literacy, who immediately look at that and say, like, this is glorification because you are presenting this. You should not have presented this. You should have not put this in your world. And I think that's stupid. There are a lot of people who lack the media literacy to understand that you can approach these themes in a nuanced way. To bring up a more complicated and interesting example, there was, y'all probably remember the Coffin of Andy and Lele. I did not play it, but I've watched many a essay on the subject. There was a lot of outrage on the internet about the fact, like, oh, this game has so many gross, disgusting themes in it. It's so problematic. The game was far from an endorsement of those things. The game, it's meant to make you uncomfortable and meant to display these really horrible things. It's not glorifying them. It's presenting them as horrible, and you're getting mad that it's presenting them in any way. Because if it's not explicitly saying in bold font, this is bad, then you don't have the media literacy to recognize that it's being presented as bad. Like, it's literally a story about, like, sibling abuse. It is a story about abuse occurring between siblings and fucking horrible psychological circumstances. It is a story about abuse, and people are like, you are glorifying incest, and you are telling a gross story about incest. No! It is a game that is meant to make you uncomfortable, don't get me wrong. But I love art that is meant to make you uncomfortable. I love art that is meant to make you uncomfortable. People just don't have the media literacy to recognize that. Some people dig that completely. I mean, people do, but... Uncomfortable. All I see on YouTube are VTubers getting heat over it. I mean, there are those people. There are those people. But the game itself is a narrative about abuse. It is meant to be a story about horrible things happening, and is not... People don't have the media literacy to understand that. I don't think I'm articulating myself very well today. This is why... Okay. One thing I am trying to do recently is get better at expressing my ideas in a coherent way, and giving all of the addendums that they need, and expressing them cleanly, because I struggle with that. I struggle to express my ideas without constantly repeating myself. I struggle to express them without constant caveats, and I oftentimes will move on or move in a different direction without finishing making my point. And this is all stuff that I am trying to work on and address. I have trouble sometimes expressing my thoughts super clearly, so I am working on that. But I don't want to go on the whole media literacy is dead rant, because let's be real, media literacy isn't dead, people never had it to begin with. People never had media literacy to begin with. But there are so many folks that seem to be uncomfortable with bad things happening in their fiction, period, and I think that's sad. I think that's unfortunate. That's why Silent Hill was about its themes. It's what plenty of horror games strive when it's purely shock. Yeah. I don't like horror games that are just about shock factor. I love games that want to make you squirm in your seat, not even just because the imagery is disturbing, but because of the themes. I love horror that leaves you thinking about its themes for a week afterwards. Silent Hill impacted me so deeply because of the themes that it addressed, and because of how simultaneously horrible and human James's actions were. I told my therapist about that game after I played it. And I think it's a good example of a nuanced take on a terrible subject. God. A lot of people who have hot takes about movies, show games, usually haven't actually been involved in those, yeah? I don't think so. Agreed. I love the comprehensive intellect of a totem pole, and even I can tell that the shit in Andy and Lele do are scum people, and the game is, yeah, the game is about how terrible it is. But people look at it, and they take it at face value. Sometimes you just gotta put your foot in your mouth and start walking. True, yeah. Yeah, no, the gameplay is not the thing carrying Silent Hill. The things carrying Silent Hill are, like, it's amazing use. I do think Silent Hill makes amazing use of imagery. And not even, like, horror imagery necessarily. Just uncanny imagery. And symbolism. But the themes of Silent Hill, like, it's a great example. And I feel like if a lot of young folks these days looked at Silent Hill, they would be like, oh, this is a story about... I do feel like a lot of people already... I've had people in my chat actually say this kind of stuff, where they're like, yeah, no, James is a terrible person, and the game is about how James is terrible and him being punished for his actions, and there is an element of truth to that. It is also a game about the pain of watching someone you love decay and how emotionally taxing that is. It is a game about grieving someone who is not gone yet. It is a game about the frustration you can feel, the anger even you can feel at a loved one who is decaying in that way, because sometimes when someone around you is dying, you start to resent them, and the acknowledgement by Mary that at times in her dying months that she was cruel. The fact that she acknowledges that is just another level of the just absolute nuance and beauty, the beauty of the nuance of the game. Because I've had a near-death experience. I had a point where I was really ill and I thought I was dying. I've been there. And I got better. Obviously, I survived. I'm still here. But fuck. When you're in that situation, you can hurt the people around you. It's really easy to, when you feel that out of control, to lash out at the people around you. And it's just... everything about that game is so terrible and so human, and I adore it. And I want media to be willing to deal with uncomfortable topics with nuance. And I want people to be able to engage with that media at its same level of nuance. Just depends on the subject, but I don't really mind bad things like that. But I don't trust... oh, you didn't trust that particular DM. Okay, okay. That's different. That's different. Did you die? Yes, but sadly I survived. Yeah, death would not stop me from biting you. I'd simply come back as a ghost to bite you more. Anyway. This has been several minutes of me rambling in circles about Silent Hill 2 and media literacy. Anytime I talk about media literacy, it becomes a conversation about Silent Hill 2, and I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Anytime I start talking about media literacy, it turns into a conversation about Silent Hill 2. Suffer. This is your grave now. This is your grave now. Anyway, let's play the video game. Gotta head to bed. Take care, Super Camborg. It was wonderful having you as for always. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Hey there, Gramps. Have you got a moment? What's this? A young Kaninu. Come to train, have you? No, not me, no. Go to the training grounds and get some training, then come back. What? I don't have time for all that superstitious hocus pocus. Watch your mouth, young buck. Show more respect to those who've lived longer. I guess this is what that old guy... I guess this old guy is the stubborn elder Beluga mentioned. I'm not old guy or Gramps or whatever. The name is Ozier. What? Looks like you've upset him. I think we should come back later. Let's go and check the port again. Can I not go this way? Imbecile. I'd never let a heathen like you into our sacred ruins. How are we gonna get around this one, then? It doesn't look like they'll let us into the ruins if we don't undergo their training. Like we have time for that. Maybe if we could make friends with someone undergoing the training? If they've posted a quest, that might be the fastest way. Why don't we make a visit to the quest broker, then? It's a great animation of Ozier pulling the beard all day. I love just the visuals of this game. It never stops being good. It never stops being amazing. This game's incredible. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. I wish to have a letter delivered to someone in a certain location in Ma. I'm waiting at the inn at the port. Delivering a letter sounds fine, but I'm a little worried about where this certain location might be. We can at least find out what that really means. In which case, please go talk to the young lady for more details. Well then, good luck. See, that's the sad thing about us machines. We don't get graves. We're just tossed into the heap and replaced. Can I be real? I hate graves. I think that that you know putting your body in a casket and burying it that way is it's a very wasteful way of putting someone to rest. Ultimately, rituals are very cultural and are going to vary place to place and have meaning. But like, if you're gonna bury yourself raw. Just bury yourself raw. Just shove your body into the dirt. Don't put it in a casket. You're just gonna create more problems for the future. It takes up so much space. Caskets take up so much space. They ruin so much ground that could be used for other purposes. And you're just like you're gonna decompose anyway. You're just delaying it. You're just gonna make sure that you decompose slower. Oh, who might you be? Are you the one who posted this job at the Quest Broker? I'm Red, and I've taken your job. I'm Elle. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Sorry if I sounded a little rude. I'm Cerise. This is my butler, Bomb. A pleasure to meet you. So, let's get to work, shall we? You want a letter delivered? Yes, here it is. I need this letter to be delivered to a young man called Raisin. He left to train here in Ma and said we wouldn't meet again. Then he was just gone. So Bomb and I followed him here to Ma. He's going to train, so he's training right now. This might be the chance we need to get to know someone on the inside. Okay, you've got a deal. We'll deliver your letter. He should be somewhere inside the Ma training ground. I plan on staying here in the inn until I can talk to Raisin again. Please, take my letter to him. Allow me to see you out. The names of these... I love the names of the characters in these games. Also, I do love his snout. That's very similar to how I draw my snout sometimes. Mom hated me for this, but I told her if I go before you burn my body and throw what's left into outer space, valid. Hi, Tristan. Thank you. How are you? Hi. Hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. How are you? I'm biting you. I'm biting you very hard. I'm biting you so hard. You're getting bit. I do hope you're doing well. I really do hope you're doing well. Oh, no, wait. You spit them out. You slept for 14 hours? You know what, fair. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hope you feel better rested? May I have a moment with you? What's up? Is there any chance you might be persuaded to pass on this job? I will pay twice the reward as the cancellation fee for your time. Huh? Then I would require you to tell Lady Cerise that you have completed this mission. It would be a white lie, I assure you. Not sure what you're trying to say. Sounds odd to me. I can't accept this either. Why not? Is twice the reward still not enough for you? This isn't about the money. I can't just do something like that without even knowing why. This Raisin Boy and Lady Cerise live in two completely different worlds, and I believe this would be in the best interest of Lady Cerise. But no matter. Pardon me, please. Forget I said anything. Goodbye. Huh, okay. Glad we sorted that out. Everything hurts, but I do feel rested. Hey, you know, hey, that's one win. We take our wins where we can. Bury me in the walls. I don't know. I haven't thought much about, like, what I want to be done with my body when I'm gone. To be completely frank. But I do know, I do want to go out fighting, if I can. If not, I want to go out having done something worthwhile, something meaningful. But I'm not afraid of when that'll happen. So, everything beyond here is a training ground, huh? Big yawn. I'm not yawning because I'm tired, I'm yawning because I'm like opening up the space in my throat more than I usually do.
So, this is the training ground.
Let's try to find out where Raisin is. Training is wonderful. It hones one's heart and mind. Yawning, like, just a little bit, just a little bit. Because here's the thing. The secret to dropping your larynx, and okay, so. There's two different main things that I've learned as far as, like, opening up the space in your mouth when you're singing. There is dropping your larynx and raising your soft palate. And these are things you can do independently. I can raise my soft palate, without, dropping my larynx. I can drop my larynx without raising my soft palate. But if you want to do both at the same time, the easiest way to learn is to yawn. Note what that feels like and try to replicate it. Figure out what that feels like and just do that while speaking. And that's how you drop your larynx and raise your soft palate at the same time. Deep voice. It's not that much deeper. It's not even like a matter of pitch, because you can like speak with this open space and higher pitched. It's not that much lower pitched. It's just a matter of like being more open in space. I'm not beating the EP allegations. I never am I?
You there? Me? Are you here to train? Actually, no. Is that a problem?
Sorry, we don't allow observers in here. Please, you must leave. Just realized there's no is there no llama Pokemon? Wait, is there? Alright, I guess we do have to train.
Of course!
It's rare that we get Kaninu coming to train. It's rare that we get Kaninu coming to train. Oh.
Huh?
Your little friend there is definitely a boy, right?
Huh? Don't be silly. You really think this guy looks anything like a girl?
Yes, you're right. Now that I look more closely, he could possibly be a girl.
Right? Impossible.
That's right, dude.
Phew, that was close.
You aren't out of danger yet, Red. I'm going to have a word with you later.
Ugh.
Since when does L care? Okay, since when does L care? L didn't care earlier. Let's not pretend L gives a shit about their gender now. Oh, hi there. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Okay, hi there. Hi. Hello. Let's not pretend that L has ever given a shit about gender. Ooh, save point. We're about to find a fight or something. Take care, Wookiees. Have a wonderful evening. Are we going with the affirming L's gender route? Are we going against L's gender route? I am choosing to read L as a transmasc non-binary person. Mostly out of projection. But because... Okay. Someone who goes like, oh, you didn't ask, after someone's been referring to them with the wrong pronouns, quote-unquote the wrong pronouns for this entire time, that's not a cis person. That's not a cis person. You'll get sleep after the stream? I will. I got good sleep last night, and I will again tonight. Terrible idea. Imagine a lich and advanced AI met and sought to combine themselves to reach immortality. Terrifying. Thank you. One sec, I'm checking something real quickly. Checking something very quick. Okay. All good.
Hey, do you know someone called a Raisin? Concentrate. Focus. I'm gonna move that rock. Hello? It's no good, huh? Oh, good timing. Could you take a look at the guy who's training further up ahead, see how he's doing? Is that reason? No, he's my rival. I'm not going to lose to him.
Playing a game with you, AE. You don't even know you're playing. Oh, am I? Oh, is that so, Tristan? Oh. Mm-hmm. Literary works of our age will probably villainize AI more than ever, honestly. The sad thing is, it's not inherently an issue of AI. Like, this isn't inherently an AI problem. Because AI itself is still a useful tool. Oh, cool. AI has a lot of uses. It is generative AI that is a problem. And it really sucks that at this point, we have reached a point of villainizing all AI just because of what generative AI is doing. We should villainize con artists instead. Real. It is the humans ruining it. Like, I talk a lot about archival here. Y'all know I talk a lot about archival here. Y'all know that. There are so many old texts that we have not digitized yet, because trying to digitize texts by hand, there's just so much that it's not feasible. It would take thousands of people, thousands of hours if we wanted to digitize every, like, old ancient newspaper or book. You know, things that were written before the age of the internet. AI can do that shit automatically. We've trained AI to be able to do that. And that's fucking wonderful. It's only a problem when AI starts making shit itself. When... like, yes. You archiving? Never heard of that before, real. It is... like, yes, that is a job humans could do. It is feasibly a job that humans could do if people were willing to pay for it, which they aren't, and if there were enough people willing to do it, which there aren't. In cases like that, AE is why did I say AE instead of AI? Y'all. I need to get... chat, I need to get better at talking coherently. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Is AI... like, AI is a useful tool in cases like that, because it is getting rid of mundane work that either no one wants to do, or you cannot pay enough for people to reasonably complete. The problem we're seeing now is that AI is taking over jobs that are more important, that require human touch, and which rely on creativity, and are stepping on a very vulnerable industry. There is not an industry out there. There is no industry out there that is like, you know, thousands of people making a living trying to transcribe texts from a from a physical-digital format. Sure, there are people who do that and people who are willing to do that, but not... it's a very different case. Billion monkeys, billion typewriters, etc., etc. AE is an AI. We've been tricked. We've been backstabbed and quite possibly bamboozled. I am so sorry, chat, for how poorly I'm speaking tonight. I am stumbling over my words and failing to properly express my ideas. And this is one of the things that I need to work on, but I don't really know quite how to address. It is all a work in progress. I feel bad about it, anyway. Chat, I'm insecure about my ability to speak, nah. How do I say this? AI is very valuable when it is used to automate tasks that are difficult, time-consuming, and just unreasonable to expect to be done by hand. But that is not the case for art. even ignoring the fact that AI models are being trained on the writing and artistic works of people who have largely not consented, this is very, very different. Art is not busy work. Art is not the same as, you know, filling out a spreadsheet. Can we make AI that'll, you know, complete spreadsheets for us instead of AI that's just gonna generate shitty art? I'm so mad every time I, like, Google image search things these days because it's all AI. I can't look up references for my own art without coming across AI. I was looking for some background inspiration the other day because I'm working on like a background for my streams and all of that. And all of the examples that I find, it's all AI. Most of it is AI and I'm tired of it. I want to be able to find images and I want to be able to reference things and I want to be able to see things that are art. I found this beautiful, beautiful background. This absolutely beautiful background that I was like, oh, looking at this person's art and their prices, I was like, I could afford this. And then I look closer and it is almost certainly AI and I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm talking in circles in this point. I'm not reaching a point. I'm not entirely sure what the point I'm trying to reach is aside of generative AI bad, but I think it's really sad what the existence of generative AI has done for AI more generally. And I wish we would stop. Oh yes, from the mountain. That stupid phone. You're fair. You're fair. Reception is terrible right now, so I've talked to my friend about getting internet set up. You're fine, Tristan. If you don't have the internet to be here, that's okay. Never mentioned my idea for a traditional family setting, but everyone speaks in a New Jersey accent. That's fair. Do it. Do it. No, like... I hate the way that, Okay. Chat. I'm gonna tell a little bit of a story. I'm gonna talk about a little bit of something. A long time before the general public was aware of it, was familiar with some of these AI-generated tools because I knew people who were working on this kind of stuff. Specifically, there's this one tool out there that you can essentially just like draw and it will create a realistic background, like a photo looking background off of what you draw. You can draw here, put land here, put water here, put clouds here, and it will real time draw a photorealistic background for you. Back in 2018, I was first made aware and shown this tool. Back in its infancy, because I knew people who were working on this. There are so many good uses for image recognition in AI. There's so many valid purposes for it. And honestly, that tool at the time was so fucking cool. I've seen those AI tools before on Twitter and Tumblr RPs. It's true. But no, this was back in 2018, before most people were aware of them. This was like I was talking to people who were developing these tools. And I think if those folks knew what these tools were now being used for, they would be disappointed. Can stay for a bit. My data cap just reset for the month. Don't use all your data on me! Tristan, don't use all of your data on a gay fox boy! Oh my god. Back then, it was just this fun little thing that I was being shown by a researcher who works with AI. I was standing in a artificial intelligence and cognitive robotics lab looking at this guy talk about all of the cool projects that his team was working on, and that was one of them. And it was so cool then. I was like, this is such interesting, fun tech. And it is interesting fun tech. But I don't think they ever anticipated it becoming this. They wanted to use this, the particular use case, the main thing that they were working on at this lab was technology that could recognize and trace out the shapes of neurons. Because there was another lab in the area which would take, you know, brains that have been donated to science, and they would thinly, like the width of cells, slice them and photograph them. But because there's millions of neurons in your brain, they couldn't exactly trace out all of those neurons and figure out their connections and pathways. So this AI tool was being developed to be able to look at these these slim layers of brain, trace the shapes of all the neurons, and create a 3D model of it. There are so many cool and incredible use cases for AI. Like, that kind of tool can be used to map out so many neural pathways and understand precise connections between neurons. And how neurons fucking are shaped and interact and grow. Why are we using it for this? Why are we using it to drive artists out of their space? And why is it so hard for me to find artists I can commission that aren't AI? Reminds me of the Japanese AI they trained to recognize baked goods, turned out to be good at identifying cancer growth or something. Yeah, like there's... Literally. There are good uses even for AI image recognition. It's the generation that's a problem. AI image recognition is actually super cool. It's very cool technology that's been around for a while now, and it's really interesting if you look into it. Anyway, I don't know exactly where I was going with that. My tangents have been a bit directionless as of late, but it's an interesting topic regardless. You'll see the window blowing up here in powerful uptrips. Tap A or B repeatedly to ride these winds. Cool. All right. What just happened? I don't know what just happened, but okay. Let's just keep moving for now. Oh, are those things? Oh, those things are shooting out stuff that damages me, air that damages me. Okay. Where am I supposed to go to progress? I'm trying to figure out what direction I'm meant to move in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, candles on the cat statue heads. Took me a little bit to see them. Oh, hi there, little guys. And a fragment of the orphanage scroll. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Hell, why are you adorable? Okay. It's fine. I guess we gotta go up there. Alright. These photos also have full quality versions only seen in the Asmodeus after unlocking them. Yes. I am aware. Oh, this is such an uncomfortable angle to hold the D-pad at. This is a very uncomfortable angle to hold the D-pad at. Okay. Okay. I don't think I went in the direction I was supposed to go, but that's fine. Love me some... Yeah, no, I need to play Klonoa, actually. I will eventually play Klonoa. I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's on my list, I'm not sure if I'll end up liking it, given I am not good at video games, but I mean... I don't think there's anything wrong with trying. It's almost always worth trying something. So I will try it eventually. Oh, okay, we've got a lot of levels here. Understood. They're making us play in a much more 3D space now. The question is where I move to navigate through that space. Oh, okay, okay, so here's where our goal is. Huh? A hunter? Hold it right there. Delivery boy, hand over that letter. The letter? How do you even know about that? You're not having it anyway. Okay. Fuck you. There we go. So this is the taste of defeat. Are you a member of the Curvaz? The Curvaz I knew and loved vanished along with Lord Bruno. Huh? However, the Curvaz spirit still burns within my soul. Farewell. What was that all about? He was after the letter. Is this the work of that butler? Also, always worth trying something. I'm off to rob a bank. That's not what I meant, Tristan. That's not what I meant, Tristan. Must have been a long time since Curvaz soldiers were part of the main story. True, true. Hey, you there. You know Raisin? Look at me. I'm flying. My training is complete. He can't hear anything I'm saying. Yes, I can. Raisin, you said? Okay. So you've met my rival, have you? You should be somewhere to the north of the Rising Stones. Thanks. Would you like to tell me where the fuck that is? I will say, doing any kind of diagonal movement on the DS is hell. Diagonal movement on the DS just does not work. And listen. I do need to also just speak and pronounce things more clearly. I know y'all are completely fair in making fun of my articulation, pronunciation, and ability to speak in general, but I will not lie, I'm insecure as fuck. Please let me get over there. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm not getting over there from that way. No? How do I get over this way then? Oh, there's another one. Maybe? Okay, there we go, there we go. Pronounce things more I'm trying. Chad, I'm trying my best. Chad, I'm doing my best. Hey, you! How's my rival doing? Great. He was floating happily in the air when I left. What? No, he's already at that level in training? No, I can't lose to him. Kia! I peeked my mic there, I'm sorry. Whoa! I did it! It looks like we can carry on inside now, shall we? Your best is all you can ask of us. I am working on it. Like, I'm doing articulation exercises and, voice exercises, but I'll be honest, most of my voice work, most of my vocal exercises and the like have been very much, in the realm of singing recently, as I've been picking classical singing back up for the first time in years. Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is actually the worst. Why would you do this? Do you think Raisin is up ahead?
I'm more concerned about that thing right now.
Ugh. Something used for training, I guess?
Then train hard, Red.
I did not need that, but okay. Give me this. Gimme. I'll be here to sort you through it all. I appreciate that, Zelda. I don't know, I'm just a fox out here trying my best. Like I keep saying, I've been a little bit discouraged with content recently. I feel like the channel itself has gone through a lull as of late. But I can't let that stop me. It's a hard thing to tell myself to learn, etc, etc, but I need to be more confident in the things that I'm creating. It's not easy to be, but I need to. Channel's going through a lull. In viewership, Neko Boy Blue, in viewership. I normally average 30. These days, my typical average viewership is around 30. And it has fallen quite a bit as of late. Oh, this is hell. I hate this. Word to good, no need. Return to monkey and eat banana. But I'm content creator. I want to content create. I want to be content create. And I must word good for content create. One sec, I'm gonna check something real quick. Don't mind me, chat. Don't mind me. Can't wait for AE to get rated by 4,000 people. It's not gonna happen. Checking something real quick. Okay. God, I miss the Nintendo DS chat. I was talking about this with someone earlier. I love the Nintendo DS, and it's such a special console. How am I supposed to do this? How does the game expect me to do this? I'm going to cry. I was going to cry if that threw me off. You just sort of kickstarted to get Iron Mouse to rate AE? If Iron Mouse ever rated me, I think I'd go insane. Honestly, I don't think I'm at a point yet where I have the kind of presence as a streamer to maintain an audience of that size on my own without having like chat to back me up. Because that's the thing, My ability to talk right now is very dependent on you guys. And that's a blessing and a curse. I love chatting with you guys. I think there's a lot of charm in having like very chatting heavy streams, and you guys all help me say the things that I want or need to say. But I also need to learn to stand on my own feet, on my own two paws, you know? I need to learn how to, as a creator, stand on my own two paws if I ever want to entertain an audience of that size. And chances are I never will. Honestly, I'd be happy with my, my streams remaining the size that they are as long as I am able to reach a point where I can live off of what I do. That's, for me, the ultimate goal. If I can live off of the things I create, whether that be primarily through Twitch or YouTube or whatnot, I'm happy. But, like, if I want to ever entertain an audience of a large size, then, you know. Be a problem within your means, true. Scream into the void for a ball, that always helps. I am working on talking better. Yeah, I threw myself off. It was my own fault. Like, I have mixed feelings on it, because on one hand, I love the intimacy, between streamer and viewer. I love the ability to have conversations with you all and entertain this space. I think there's so much beauty and charm in that, and I want to continue doing that. But I also want to be able to live off of my art. If I can find a way to do both of those things, I would love that. But we'll see what happens. I do think I do, as a creator, though, need to learn how to stand on my own 2 feet, even regardless of chat. Even if I never reach that point where I have too much going on in chat that I can't even hope to keep up with any of it. And I'll get there in time. I'll figure it out. It'll just take a while. Are you Raisin? That's right. Did you want something? I've got a letter here for you from Cerise. Let me see. It says she's going to always be waiting for me. Cerise. Do you want to send a reply? Can you give her a message for me? Sure, go ahead. And tell her to forget about me, to just go home. Can I ask you something? Do you two love each... Can I ask you something? You two love each other, don't you? You really want her to go home? I can't believe Ella's reacting like this. And do you think that will make Cerise happy? Well... You might think you're doing her a favor by quietly stepping down. But aren't you actually just running away because you're afraid to try and overcome it? But the worlds we live in are too different. I think you both live in the same time, the same world. Why can't you understand the simple joy of being able to live in the same time together? Everyone Ella's ever met grows old and dies ahead of her. But who knows what might be happening to her, even now. What do you mean? I'd better tell them, too. You'd better tell me, too. On our way to meet you, her butler kept trying to stop us. I think there's a reason he doesn't want you around. I thought he was pretty suspicious, too. Maybe it's because you already picked her fiancé out? You mean she might be forced to marry someone else? Huh? If there's nothing you can do, please, just stay here and keep on training. I'm coming, Cerise. I love Raisin. I'm already in love with Raisin. I get that. I would love to... Exactly. I did not walk all this way for you to not text back. But yeah. I'm steadily trying to work on creating better art. I've been doing this for like 2 years. And in some ways I've gotten better, in some ways I've gotten worse. And it is a perpetual journey of trying to move forward. Because I want to make good art. That is the point. That I want to make good art. And I'll get there. I'm sure I will eventually. Cerise! Raisin, you've come back to me! Good, I made it in time. Whatever do you mean? Lady Cerise, what is all the commotion? Oh, what might you be doing here? You don't get to talk. I know you're planning something nasty. I don't care what happens, I'll always protect Cerise. Forever. Raisin? I see. It appears the 2 hunters are the ones with the plan. I'm sorry, Raisin. We tricked you. What? You did? Huh? You mean the butler didn't do it? He did try to stop us from meeting you, but that was all. Oh. Raisin. Is what you just said true? Do you still stand by those words? Of course I do. I'll protect Cerise no matter what happens. You, who live in a totally different world to her. What does that mean compared to my love for her? Please, Mom. I love Raisin too. Then you leave me no choice. I shall have to... What? Educate you so that you become a man fit to be with Lady Cerise. Huh? Palm.
Are you sure your mind is set and strong enough to take on my strict teachings? Of course I am. I'll do my very best. Thank you so much, hunters. Although I was only acting in the interest of Lady Cerise still, I apologize for my conduct. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I did make you into the bad guy for a while there, after all. Very well. Let us leave it at that, then. Here is your reward. By the way, do you know any legends concerning the ruins over at the Cloud Sea? You were training in the ruins, right? You should ask Oriz. You should ask Oriz about stuff like that, but he can be a bit awkward, I know. Show this to Oriz. Or to Ozir, rather. Ozir is kind to people who are training here. Ozir is kind to people who are training here, so you should be fine now. Thank you very much. See you again. Guys, what is the didn't do it for you dog being racist? Wait, what happened? You have to step now. Gonna have to step out now. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Take care, Tristan. It's always lovely to see you. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Good luck getting the internet set up. You got this. Take care, Tristan. Get some rest. I mean, I know you just woke up, but still, get some rest. People calling Bomb out that, I didn't do it for you. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I forgot that meme entirely, actually. Graham, Ozir, I've trained hard. Look at this. Oh, you finished the training? In such a short time, too. You show great promise, young man. It was easy. I could have done it in my sleep. Oh, then what about the advanced training ground? Deep in there lie ancient ruins, also used for training. Well, youngin, you think you're up to challenging the ruins? Are the ruins linked to the legend of a being from below the clouds? Ah, you mean the legend of the Master of Clouds? The Master of Clouds? I'll have to tell you about our ancestors to explain that. The Lion Tribe, ancestors of the Felanikos, and the Wolf Tribe, ancestors of the Kaninu, are said to have fought constantly, but some members of those tribes are said to have gone back and forth through the Cloud Sea, riding the Master of Clouds. The large statues here are created to seal any wolf. The large statues here are created to seal away wolf. They are upside down in order to weaken his power. I see. This sounds like a place for our first real lead. Let's get on its trail. More rest always good? True, true. There's gotta be clues about Earth in these ruins. Alright. I think I'm gonna, whenever I get to the next stopping point is probably where we're going to end, but... What's that thing? We've already seen one of these. Whoa! A big wooden man. Who'd have thought it? The wind is strong too. Be careful, Red. We've already been through this. A mid fragment of the black and white photo. Anything else of interest down here? Alright. It's the same... We've already been through one of these. We've seen one of these before. Long snoot should equal no racism. Real. I have a long snoot. I have a very long snoot in my furry form. You just can't see it. Because the furry model is off front on, but I do have a big snoot. And big snoots are only for good people. Oh, the wind. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now. Shit. Okay. I just need to be more confident. I need to go in more confidence. Just with wind now, so you need to be, pesky. Okay.
Shit. Okay. It's the second one that's an issue. It's the second one that's an issue. Because we have this to back us up. Shit. This is gonna be quite the opposite course. This might take me a bit. This might take me a bit. Don't mind me, chat. I'm not exactly great at platformers, and this isn't technically a platformer. But regardless, I'm going to cry, chat. I'm going to cry. Okay. Shit. I adore the art skills of drawing students from a center view looking towards the viewer. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Trust me, it's so difficult. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the best furry artist. Because for a lot of my time as an artist, furries have not been one of my main subjects, but...
Red, there's a mural on the wall there. Yeah, but there are monsters in front of it too. Just make sure you check the wall afterward.
Okay. There you go. There was something... Where was it? Oh, it's up there, okay. That's where the sparkles are. Understood. The art direction in this game, honestly, is incredible.
What do you think these drawings are? Some sort of animal?
I think so. And look at these faint sculptures here, too. Thank you, Dragon Was Taken Was Stolen, for the hydrate and the stretch. I appreciate it. I just hit my mic again. Why do I keep hitting my mic today? You stop hitting your mic. That's very rude. Stop hitting your mic.
I think so. And look at these faint scriptures here too. Seems to be an ancient alphabet used by our fallen Echo ancestors. You could read it? Hold on a moment. Let me see.
Stop biting the mic. That was me biting my pop filter. That was me biting my pop filter. I don't regret it. Nah. I need to get better at doing furry art and the like. To be honest, I don't draw myself in that farm nearly often enough. I need to get better at it.
The divine flute guarded by 3 beasts.
Divine flute? What's that?
I can't read any more than that. I'm sorry. Well, let's keep searching.
No, down. You don't control me. You don't control me.
There's another wall painting over there.
And monsters, of course.
Check the wall once it's safe.
No problem. Oh, we have a save point. That's dangerous. Oh no. That's rarely a good sign. Spritz Redeem 1. I need to do that. I haven't gotten around to it. I've been waiting to implement a lot of things until after 2.0's done.
Can you read this one? Combine the divine flute and sweetly make it sing. The clouds shall part, and the master of clouds shall come.
So we need to gather the pieces of the broken divine flute, and then play it to make this master of clouds appear?
That's what it sounds like, but I'm concerned about the guarded by 3 beasts part.
Bad AE point value unknown? I do need that. We need to have a bad... Oh, hello. What's that?
Could it be a world zone?
Are you okay, Elle?
Yes, just the Nona reacted to something. Let's get closer. Okay, let's put a face to this something.
And yeah, see, 2.0 is gonna come with a whole host of upgrades. With a whole ton of them. I am the protector of the divine flute. No, I wanna go deeper. Deeper, more open. I am the protector of the divine flute. Ye who seek the divine flute, answer me this. I am no more. Though my truth is static, my form in the eyes of others is fluid. What am I?
What is this thing?
One of the beasts protecting the divine flute would be my guess. Quick, you'd better solve the riddle.
I would if I had any idea what the answer was.
Those with no answer must prove their worth with strength.
Aha! Now that's something I can work with.
Thank you for the Go Stupid Go Feral, Sky Sinners. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Lovely to see you. And I'm under attack. And I'm being drowned. Chat, help! Chat, save me! Is it over? Am I safe? Did I do it? Not you too, McDippy, Tin and Jason! Pissed Green Link as well, no! Too bad there's no dehydrate option on chat, that'd be really funny. I don't know. What's really funny to me, the default name for the redeem is hydrate. That's the default name. Like, they know what they're talking about, they know what they're doing. People are actually pretty late on the hydrate attacks today. I mean, let me check that. It's really funny because most streams I will either have like 200 redeems or 20. There's rarely ever any in between. We have 32 today. So yeah, that's actually been a light day.
Wait, this is a new model.
Have I seen all 5? No, you haven't, Rorston. No, you haven't. Because one of them is locked behind a 100k point redeem. The secret 5th model Rorston is locked behind a 1000k point redeem. Because he is a foul beast whom I despise. He is a foul beast that I have nothing but hatred towards. He is a foul Kachi, a cat fairy. Kachi, for those unaware, are cat fairies. They are soul-stealing fae beasts. And for obvious reasons, I am not fond of them. Dehydrate would just be a bunch of salt or sand being dumped on an E. Do it, do it. Dump sand on me. I dare you to try it. Actually, I fucking hate sand. I mean, not the character from Final Fantasy VII, no. But it is based off of the same, or it is named after the same thing. The Kachi, they are a bit of Celtic folklore.
Aha! Now that's something I can work with.
They are very dubious beasts that I am not fond of. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay. I'm guessing these are going to blow up at some point? Yeah, they're gonna hatch. Okay, they hatch. Understood. Oh, some of them hatch, some of them blow up. I see, I see. I'm learning your attack pattern. You gonna spit out more eggs? No. Oh, yes you are, okay. God damn it. See, I haven't played, actually, so I'm familiar with Final Fantasy VII and I want to play it at some point, but it's not one that I have played yet. It is not a game that I have played currently. I will someday, because I've seen gameplay of it and it looks fucking amazing. Why do I keep walking into those? But no, Okay. I am so angry that Final Fantasy fans pronounce Kachi incorrectly. I'm so mad about it. Start pronouncing Kachi right, please. Please, I'm begging you. It's not that hard to pronounce. It is not that hard to pronounce Kachi. I know that it is canonically pronounced differently in your funky little piece of fiction, but you're wrong. Have you considered that you're wrong? Only played the original, think I still have to somewhere. It's not pronounced Kate Sith, it is pronounced Kachi. That is the proper pronunciation, Kachi. But no, yeah, no. I mean, I don't know the Final Fantasy VII character, but he's definitely cooler than Icon, because I don't respect Icon. We did hit 1,000, yeah. Playing squad, so I'm missing. No, you're fine, Worston. Thank you so much for popping on in again, I appreciate it. But not Kachi. I love Kachi. Well, no, how do I say? Despise, so I love Celtic myth. Obviously. Big fan of Celtic myth. Fuck Kachi. They are malevolent fae beasts, and I do not respect them. I know that's just, always how I've heard it pronounced. Yeah, no, fair. I mean, the authentic way to pronounce it, it is primarily a Scottish myth, but it is also found in Irish folklore. The proper pronunciation is Kachi. And it literally translates to cat fairy. They are malevolent little critters. How was that, bird brain? The power to overcome the past. I acknowledge your strength. Is that a piece of the broken divine flute, you think? It certainly looks like it. Great, we got our first flute piece. I am no more. Though my truth is static, my form in the eyes of others is fluid. What am I? Everyone remembers a single event, a single truth differently. The answer to the riddle was the past. Elle, because you don't age, do you really feel like you live in a different time? A different world than the rest of us? You mean what I said to Raisin? Please, can you forget that? I think if you live in the same time and world as us, I think you live in the same time and world as us, Elle. I do, okay? Hearing that makes me feel happy, Red. Good, so come on, let's get back. I know that's, wait, blah, blah, blah. You were just making fun of the way people say it. I know. Another instance of a word not being pronounced the way it's spelled in English because languages walk? I mean, I don't think it's... Because the way it's traditionally spelled is, and I can understand how people get the Sith out of that, but it's just Kachi. It's just Kachi. I can understand people saying Cat Sith, but not Kate Sith. It's Kachi. Fuck Kachi. As an Enfield, as a protector of the dead, fuck Kachi. They are soul-stealing cats. The Divine Flute Guardian in Maw came out of a Whirl Zone. The remaining Guardians might be hiding in Whirl Zones too. So, what do we do? I have constructed a radar that can locate Whirl Zones. You need to get rather close to pick up a signal, however. Beluga's already gone ahead, right? Yes, he should be reporting in soon. Perfect timing. It's me. I've located a faint signal in Vizilla. It's me. I've located a faint signal in Vizsla. It's coming from the Vizsla caves. Good work. I'll send Red and the others there right away. Understood. I'll move on to the next island. Over and out. As you just heard, can you go to Vizsla next? Vizsla, no problem. Any news on Nero or Blank? Hold on, I shall connect you to Opera. I'm here, darlings. You want an update on those two? Yeah, have they been spotted yet? No, they haven't appeared in any city since your last encounter. I'll let you know if I find them, okay? Where are they hiding? Yeah, Enfields are protectors of the dead, indeed, indeed. We do protect the deceased. That is our primary purpose. I no longer do that. I no longer fit that role anymore. I am in exile. I found my own purpose in the preservation and production of media instead, but that is traditionally the purpose of an Enfield, as compared to, you know, the Kachi, which are soul thieves. It's pretty strongly opposed. That's neat. I'm a necromancer. Oh dear. Oh no. Anyway. Big on. Open up that space. We need the release code. We need the release code for the Machina's energy wave limiter. It will take considerable time to prepare the Mechana to handle such download of... It will take considerable time to prepare the Mechana to handle such download of the code. No matter. We lack the energy output to carve open a path for Tartaros. We have already waited this long. A little longer should not be a problem. Are we just going to leave Red be? A mere defect cannot accomplish anything. But watching him struggle is so cute. If you say so. If you say so. You only need to worry about your mission to summon Tartaros. That is why you are here. We completely understand, Lord Byron. Once that is finished, you may do as you wish. I understand. Good. Right now, I just need you to focus and obey my orders. Hi, Bob25. How are you doing? My day was quite good. I would say it was not quite perfect, but pretty good. I'm content with how my day has gone. How are you today? So, we have to go back to Vizsla, do we? Oh. Whatever could be the matter, El. As if you have to ask. The insects! The bugs! The crawlies! I hate them. Huh, now I remember. Well then, I think I'm just going to have to stay behind. You know, in Ma, I was really impressed, El. By what? What was it? Running away from that which she must overcome? Oh, please. Oh, please. Okay, I'll go. I'm perfect. Aw, thank you. Aw. Watching him struggle is so cute. Oh god, they broke the fourth wall. They watched Twitch. Listen. I only struggle. I mean, okay, what kind of struggling are we talking about? My struggle to play video games, my struggle to speak, my struggle to pay attention to anything for an extended period of time, huh? Which one of those are we talking about, huh? Which one are we talking about? I'm bullying, I'm teasing. I'm glad that you are perfect, Bob. I'm glad that you are perfect. In high spirits, please. Oh, you too. They've been rather quiet since their appearance in Pharaoh. Those Mechana and that troublesome pair. Our Curvas hunters continue to search for their current location. But at the moment, we haven't even received report of Shades. Hey, you all look like you're doing well now, don't you? Oh, Quebec, you stale old loaf, don't tell me. Don't go getting any ideas, Opera. I'm not coming back to join the Curvas. Such a waste, such a shame. To what do we owe this pleasure? You're searching for those two from the Pharaoh incident, right? You really do have the best ears in the business. I have something to deal with that. I have something to do with that big nasty that got all up in that Bruno's head too, doesn't it? All you need to do is keep me clued in, and I'll help you. That's help we could use, but why, honey dearest? I've got my reasons. Bruno was a good friend once. I'm not saying any more than that. Anyway, just keep me in the loop. Do you think he wants to help avenge Bruno? That's a good one, dude. Come on, boys. We've got work to do. Alright, alright. I'm pretty sure we're about to trigger another chapter. That's my assumption. And I think this might make, if everyone is okay with that, a good ending point. How do we feel? How do we feel about that, chat? It's been 5.5 hours. I think we've done pretty well tonight. Especially because I went for almost 7 hours last night. I do think I need some rest. Oh, hi, Nighthound Tier. Oh god, I feel bad ending right after you've shown up. How are you? Hi. How are you, Tier? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. It's lovely to see you. God. Everyone keeps showing up right at the... Okay, okay. For some reason, recently, a lot of the time, folks have been either showing up or raiding in right as I'm about to end, and it's been causing me to, like, indefinitely keep streaming. Nah, lovely to see you, though. I do think I am going to close out, but I do hope to see you again sometime. Alright, folks, stick around if you want some points from the raid. We're gonna figure out, though, who we're going to be raiding first. If anyone has any suggestions, do feel free to let me know. There is one particular person who, if they are on, I'm almost certainly going to pick. But it does not appear that she is on at the moment. In which case, suggestions are welcome. We do have some familiar faces on. We've got Snagorako, we've got Macy, we've got Mikestrosity. We've got... I've never raided into Cheesun, but Cheesun doesn't really talk on stream. We've got Jal on. We've got Cher on. So we've got a handful of familiar faces if y'all want to raid someone familiar. But if you've got any suggestions, I'll take them. Just want to pop in and say hi. No worries, no worries. Any stream suggestions from anyone? Or any raid suggestions, rather, from anyone? Usually McDoomington has a recommendation on hand. Damn. Thanks, everyone, for the well wishes and the goodbyes. No Rex? No Rex from anyone? Unfortunate. Let's see then. We have a few people on we could go after. Yeah, no, great idea. Great idea, McDoomington. Absolutely incredible idea. We're definitely gonna raid Archivist. I have a friend playing Persona I'd point you at. Feel free to hand him over. I don't mind. I'm good with that. Imagine if you could raid yourself in the future. That'd be really cool. That'd be amazing. What if I could raid myself, but Friday night? Feel free to send the name. I like raiding new people. I've been trying to raid as many new people as possible recently. Because I'm normal. I'm very normal, definitely. I'm so normal. Chat, I'm so normal, aren't I? Look at me and tell me I'm normal. Ooh, Comfy Thighs. That's a username from McDoomington. But Neko Boy Blue is recommending Platinum Meg, who I think we're gonna check out. Can we fast forward to Saturday so I don't have to work? Hey, it'll be Saturday soon. It'll be Saturday soon, and then you can watch me play Minecraft. Alright, let's go raid this Platinum Meg, who's currently playing some Persona 3 Reload. I will next be live Friday night at 8 PM EST. We will be probably doing Pokemon Conquest, unless I decide to be impulsive, as I often am. If I don't see you then, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. It was an absolute pleasure entertaining you all, as per always. Signing off from an undisclosed location. It's been a pleasure, folks. Good night.